Uh, 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 uh. Hi! Welcome! Or should I say hi?
Fromage.
Cheese.
Fromage.
Hi. How do you even time it that well? How do you time it that well? That was insane! Who did that? That was Devil! Okay, that explains. Devil's one of the OGs, so I guess Devil's power level is pretty high. Hi! Welcome! Welcome!
Cheddar.
Welcome Nymph and Jeed and Cab and Don't and Fi and Blep and Jimmo and Chaos and Devil, of course. And did I already say Jimmo? I might have. I'm gonna say Jimmo again. Oh, I did. Right, you're the one who said prepares the cheese. Oh my god. It's entirely thanks to you that cheese is thrown at me. It's never happened before in any other stream. Welcome Chaos. Welcome Finn Yuki-chan as well. Hi everybody. That was impressive, Devil. Holy crap.
Cheese.
Welcome, Jeed. Hi, I have a bit more energy today, because although I still went to bed and sleep at a terrible time and was waking up all the time, I let myself sleep slightly longer. So I probably got a little bit closer in total to like 8 hours. Probably didn't manage to get it. But, yeah, I was dead yesterday. Like super dead. Anyway, which is why I didn't stream. Am I gonna say tedious?
I like cheese so much. Thanks for all the cheese. Can I have some more?
No! Do not abuse Robo, you.
Cheese.
I swear. Hi. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, dare I say. How are peeps doing this... this Sunday or Monday, depending on time zone? I was gonna say a thing, I've forgotten.
Cheese?
Oh yes. Yeah, I gotta wait for cheese to not be on my face to be able to say that. Well, I might as well just not even do it then, because it's probably not gonna happen on this stream, right? Because there's always cheese on my face. But hello. Let me move this into the correct window so that shortly the delay will be less when I try to get stuff on the screen and show people. So many rolling nukes. Nyan and Neen indeed. How does Robo-Yuke say Neen?
Neil?
Okay, fine. A little bit like a weirdly emphasized neon. But hi! Look, I can do this now! And the ear does the correct thing. Oh, never mind. I practiced this during the starting soon screen and it was working fine, but obviously VC Face is constantly calibrating and getting shitter over time, so it no longer works. But at one point I was able to wink. And it didn't look angry, and yeah, it was great. Trust me, it was great! Anyway, let me just restart face tracking so I can be good again. Hold on a sec. Make face tracking great again. Hold on. Okay, it looks like it's ready to go. Should we do it? Ta-da! Look, it works fucking fine now!
Tian. Noon.
Hold on, let me replay that.
New. Nin. Tian. Noon. Nut. New. Nian.
She said Kian, what the hell?
Nin. Tian.
Kian. Okay, so she can't say ni apparently, or not reliably anyway. Thank you, Jude. It was great, you should have been there. It works this way too, and that way, and this way. Sometimes. It was so good for the 2 minutes it worked, trust me, every developer ever. Look! This is VC Face's fault, alright? Sometimes just over time it gets worse, like right now it's thinking that I'm angry all the time, because I spent too much time smiling, and now it's like, well, if you're not smiling, you must be angry. So let me just restart the face tracking yet again. Okay, it's doing its calibration thing. Alright, it should be good. Is video jerky for anyone else or just me? Jerky. How jerky are we talking? Because this doesn't look like a smooth 60 FPS to me. But obviously it did before I started appearing. You know, maybe if I just never appear, I'll look great. Sort of tell myself off stream as well. The tracking is a bit jerky? Is it? Video is fine. Wait, what do you mean the video is fine? The tracking looks the same as it's always looked to me. Which I guess is always possibly slightly jerky, but that's just how it is. I don't know. Because sometimes I consider it smooth. Ouch, fuck, I just hit my, whatever this thing is called, mic. You can see the time in the top left is moving inconsistently.
Cheese!
Okay, that's definitely on you then, because that's looking smooth over here. I'm afraid. Tracking is a bit jerky. I never thought that the tracking was jerky. But whatever. Well, actually, that's a lie. One time I did think the tracking was jerky, but this is like, it is as good as it gets. This is really smooth to me. I mean, like, yeah. Anyway, all right, enough. Anyway, all right. Hi, Black. Welcome. I am the first one to complain when I see the frame rate dipping, but it looks normal to me right now. Take a close look at this snout. Are you looking at the clock and thinking it isn't smoothly going between numbers because the number segments flip? Yeah, maybe if they're looking at a really low resolution, they can't see that. I don't know. Ah! Stop the cheese! Hello, Yuki. Hi, Cab. Welcome. Ah!
Shot.
Oh, is it because you're getting real close? Is it because you're making me get real close that you're saying hi? Refreshing seems okay? Okay, thank goodness. Hi, welcome. From a smoother me to you, hi. Why cheese, by the way. Hi, Yuke, as well. It's cool to be able to say hi, Yuke. So, today I have a whole bunch of energy, and I thought, thank you for the pats. I didn't actually think that, because I wasn't getting headpats at the time. That would have been a weird thing to think. The stream, like, only just started. True. I did that before I started streaming. So I'm actually fine right now, but I do appreciate the concern. I'll refund you. If I can find the goddamn tab, which I keep on clicking the wrong one of. Oh, I see why. Because normally I have that tab. No, I don't. No, it's just incompetence. That's why I keep clicking the wrong thing. Who would have thought? Alright. What if I can refund myself? I don't think you can.
But I've refunded you already. Also, I hope you're ready for spook. Awkward silence as the music changes. Hi Jacqueline, welcome. You're doing your work? Good luck with whatever cheese scenario is happening. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, now the chaos begins. Alright. I see how it is.
Cheese!
Unholy superflame, yes. Look at this. Look at the glow! I don't know what it looks like, 2 eyes. Wait, if I angle them this way. Wait, I can't angle them that way. Okay, whatever.
Cheese!
Do you not? You don't need to cheese to help you. They kind of look like heart eyes. Do they?
That's a very nice thing to see them as. I thought they looked kind of angry. I'm gonna hydrate myself. Oh my god, the stereo thingy. Cap sound. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. All good spooky beings should drink Nyan juice. Look, you're eating me, but the camera's attached to my face, so you're coming with me. No! Rude. I can't even move my eyes at the moment. Now I can. Not that the eye tracking is good. It's terrible. I was curious as to how that would happen. Well, there you go. You came for the ride. Welcome back into my square box. Wait, most boxes are square, right? Thank you for the hydration. Which I just did. Chaos is 100%, 110%. It's pretty high, isn't it? Curiosity sated. I'm now a dead cat. No! Absolutely no dead cats allowed here, except for the one that I apparently just was, because I looked ghostly. So yeah, hi! My energy's high today, and I was thinking, I'm not sure what to do, because there's kind of a bunch of things that I could do, and I think I've decided on electronics, which is like the lowest energy level requirement thing as well, unfortunately, but it's what I haven't done for the longest, so I kind of want to get back to it. Nominative determinism. Oh, chaos. Oh, because it's chaos? I see. I see, I see. But I was also thinking is, I thought of a way to make, a way to get the motion data coming into Unity to take up less of the frame time. If you remember when we were profiling before, we saw that it took up such a big amount of time. Like maybe a third of the entire frame time is spent just receiving and processing the motion data from strings into actual positions. Frame brightly, always around like a fifth or a third or something, whatever. That's a seriously big chunk of time. And I thought of a way that I could make it better. It just relies on one thing being true, which I'm not sure, but it probably is true. Just move less to reduce motion data. Unfortunately, it's being sent over and over, even if I don't move, even if, like, my camera's blocked. Popped by for the start, but I'll be back in a bit. No worries, Pleb. No worries, no worries, no worries. I can't believe you're saying popping equals true. Hi, Breeze. Welcome, welcome. Oops, I accidentally swore. I'm joking, I'm joking. I know you're not swearing, but it looks funny in the chat. One dot thing equals true? Okay, yeah, that would make it be true, huh? Yeah, seriously, it's so fucking rude. So fucking rude. Alright, that's enough of that nonsense. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, right. So as long as all of the bones data is sent in the same way every time, like in the same order, then I can make it do things in a faster way. And like programs tend to be deterministic, right? I highly doubt that VC-Face sends the bones and stuff like multiple different threads per bone. Multiple different threads. The bones split between different threads. I highly doubt that that's how it works. So probably they're being sent in the same way every time, at least until the program restarts. So my thought was, what if I just, is there no way to get the raw data rather than strings? Yeah, unfortunately not. Well, the first thing I thought of, Nymph, was to use my little go-between OSC program that's responsible for getting the data in here. The temperature in here, sorry. Also responsible for allowing me to, does it? I think it gets the data from Forza Horizon as well, and forwards it in here. Also from Stepmania regarding cabinet lights and stuff. And some other things I can't remember. Anyway, why? Bone threads, skeleton clothes? No. So what I was thinking is, originally is, yeah, my separate program that's not part of Unity can receive that data, and then once it's received all of the data for one frame, which it knows because the special OSC thing, I forget how it begins, but it ends in /apply, is sent. That's the same thing I was looking for, so that I can then modify the blend shapes like this. Like, I modify them only once I've finished receiving all the data for one frame, so that it won't immediately be overwritten. Once that happens, it can just send it as one OSC blob, which aka raw binary data, and that just sends all of the floats. And it'd also need to send like all the information about the order in which the data is being sent. And then from that point on, it would just send a load of floats per frame, which is like super much more easy to be processing. But I also realized that I I can probably get a lot of the improvement without needing to modify 2 programs. I could just do it by modifying only my Unity program. Yeah, if I just make the same assumption that the data is coming in the same way. And just what I would do is I'd look out for the apply message. That's like basically a synchronizer. It's sort of like the vertical sync, if you like. It's a way to synchronize stuff, or a start bit, I guess, or it's more like a stop bit in serial data, I guess. So that we know that the next thing we're going to receive will be the first data for a new frame. And we just store in an array, not a dictionary. So remember the slow part was that it stores loads of stuff in a dictionary. It makes a dictionary that maps from the string that is the bone name and stuff into the actual bone object. So instead of doing that, why don't we just make an array? Because arrays are like inherently faster. There's no hash lookup that needs to be done, or hashing and then a lookup that needs to be done. And we just make an array that goes like array index 0 is links to the bone object that will be received first. Then array index 1 is the next one. Then array index 2 is the next one. We just build up this array the first time we see stuff in the order that it arrives. And we assume it'll arrive in the same order on all subsequent frames. And then from that point on, we don't need to do any dictionary lookups. We just, when we receive a string that is something to do with motion data, we just look in the array and then increment the array counter by 1, and etc, etc. And when we reach the apply at the end, we just wrap back to 0. And that way we don't need to do any dictionary lookups. And only a little string processing. I guess all we need to make sure is that it is motion data, because we might receive different OSC data, for example, a temperature. But yeah, that would be a way that as long as the data is sent in the same way all the time, and no other, yeah, whatever, it should work basically. Even if it changes like order between runs, when we first, the first data we get is when we'll learn the order that it's sent in. So that way we could do array dictionaries. And I think it'd be very interesting to profile it and see what the difference in speed is, because I'm hoping that it would be significant. Hi Roboto, welcome. Anyway, that's one thing I was thinking of doing, but that's not what I'm thinking of doing on this stream. I mean, it is, but I think I've decided against it for now. Because it's Unity and stuff is never as straightforward as you expect it to be. It's absolute pain. Well, okay, last stream wasn't too bad. Last stream just kind of worked, but it was a very simple thing I was doing. Hi Fizzpass as well, welcome. And the second thing I thought of doing was distance, and I thought, well, no, I don't think I can get a better time than I got last time. I haven't done a lot more practicing since then. So we're doing electronics. So let's begin. Let's press the button. Boop. Ta-da! So here's the project I'm working on. Same one I've been working on for a long time, but in case anybody new is here, it's this. A circuit board full of LEDs to show the parameters of a MIDI file as it plays. I wanted to look at something like the thing that I thought I'd loaded up, but I haven't. Oh, there it is, right at the top of my taskbar. There. But this is only one module. There are going to be 4 of them. Each module shows info for 4 MIDI channels. There are 4 modules, so that makes the 16 MIDI channels. And I'm just designing one such module here, because I've already done this. And then each channel is like one of these. And so yeah, that's kind of it. I've mostly done the layout for one channel already. And then these special LEDs at the end, which are these ones. No, these ones in the mock-up. I only put 4 there. I love the way I still haven't learned how to zoom, because for some reason, yeah, Alt mouse wheel is going through colors on this program, and Control that is zooming, but I feel like on most other programs it's Alt. Wait, it's Alt on here. Is it Alt on Photoshop as well? I don't know what I just did. I was trying to... I don't know what I just did. I tried to press... I did press Start. The Start menu's up. But then when I started typing, it started delivering keystrokes to this program instead of the Start menu. I was going to try to load Photoshop and see what its... zoom thingy is. Let's Control N. Let's make a new thingy. Sure. Here's the thing. Alt, mouse wheel, yep, that's zoom as well. Control mouse wheel, yep, that doesn't zoom. So that's why I'm used to alt zoom, alt mouse wheel. The tablet's sort of sanely modularizing your schematics. It's way better, but you can't just show a huge spaghetti mess of progress all at once. Yeah, also, the problem is... I can't, hi Nymph, by the way. Oh wait, I already said hi Nymph, I'm saying it again. Hi. Also, the problem is, well, this would have been a problem in any case, that right now I only have all of the parts for one channel on here, and I'm gonna have to do it again. Oh, fucking do it again for the second and third and fourth. But hopefully, well, what I could do is, I've been through this before, but now it's about to become more relevant, so I'll say it again. I could just do this and position this down here. Hey, look, that's the second channel and the third and fourth. But the problem is this doesn't map to anything in the schematic. In order to... yeah. If I wanted to change something, blah, 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 blah. Either I can make new stuff in here that doesn't have a one-to-one mapping between here and here. Therefore, if I change something in here, it'll no longer update in here. Which I don't like the sound of. Or I can just add a second channel here, channel 1, and then have to position it manually in here. However, I can hopefully just copy these things between them, and then I only have to worry about positioning things, not actually routing. Although weird shit happened when I tried to copy the tracks last time, so we'll see if that happens again. Hi Omni, welcome! Higher energy cheese? No, we don't need any of that. Get that sheet out of here. I don't keep pressing Alt and doing things I'm not trying to do. We call that parametric schematic sets or something. Parametric schematic sets. I can't quite imagine what that means, but like whatever the word is for making things up based on programming things? Can't think of the word. The type of thing that Minecraft is. Last time you had this, I was thinking that if only you could make like some modules that'd be copied in both schema and layout. As if they don't change from, but I don't know if that's a feature. I don't know if it is. There is also this option called copy matrix. Not quite sure what that is. Is that the thing for copying the tracks? Copy matrix. Columns, rows, column spacing. No, this has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. Let's see what happens anyway. Nothing? But is there like a paste matrix? No, there's not. Okay, so matrix is the copying process. Yeah, whatever. Who knows what that did? I've pressed Ctrl Z as many times as I can though, so hopefully it's undone. But just in case, let's reopen, I guess. Okay, looks the same. Where you could assign inputs, outputs for a schematic to be parametric. So you could have an input to be panel number, input 1, and the number gets replaced with the panel number. I don't really get what that would do. I am using nets. Something nets. Oh my god, it's been too long since I've used this, I can't remember. Net ports, that's the word. That's not a word, there's two words. Okay, what I want to do now is concentrate on the unique things for each board. Sorry, not the unique things for each board. We're gonna have 4 identical boards. Or 5 even. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nymph. That do be the case sometimes. Yeah, the things that are not related to channels or anything, the unique things that are not channel based or anything like that. So power inputs and stuff that are outputs and inputs and outputs of the IO to each thingy. Also, I realized that I want to change this. I want a buffer on the input side, not the output side. I think. Because if we're buffering on the output side, then something that comes from the Arduino has to go through everything first. And before it then gets buffered up. Whereas if we could buffer it, then the long run of wires from the Arduino sort of get cleaned up, if you like. Then it goes to all the stuff on this panel, and then it gets buffered before it goes into the next panel. Also, I'm wondering, because I'm currently buffering this, which I think is not that important, and that, which I think is not that important, but this is very important. This is the main stuff, and that. I'm not buffering the latches. Oh, the latch, there's only one unique latch per board. But that latch per board does not get passed on to the next board because there's a unique latch going to each board. Hi, Use! Welcome. Hi, how's the Use? Aha! I love that snowy one. I can't wait for it to snow again so I can be happy like that. So these are unnamed inputs. Oh no, they're nets, sorry, right?
Yeah.
The nets, that's what it's showing up. Why cheese? So what I'm trying to do, the outputs go into these plugs. What I actually want is the plugs to go into this, and then out of this comes these net thingies. That's what I want to do. Ah, thank you for the follow, Sarah Enigma. Welcome. I can't wait for cheese taste testing. I'm kind of excited for that one as well. Okay, so what I actually want to change, and this shouldn't affect the schematic, the stuff I've already positioned on the schematic at all, because I haven't done anything with this crap yet. It wouldn't hurt to latch all. At least it'd keep the signal latency equal for the signals at that point. Like buffer all? Buffer the latches as well? Yeah, I guess so. We just need a single other component. Like, basically, this is a... Well, we'd need a single other buffer, because this is a buffer of 8 things. Mind you, someone did warn me that it might be a pain to read all this, needing to go through the same component. It might actually be easier to use 8 separate single buffer components. In which case, adding a 9th one is no big deal. I guess we'll see how it goes. For now, maybe I will add a single buffer. Okay, I'm pretty sure I added a datasheet for that. There was... Oh, I didn't. Buffer 8 times, buffer 4 times. So we're using this one right now, I think. The 245? Yes. So... Let me look at the part numbers for this. 74HC, 245, 125... Wait a minute, we were looking in here before, weren't we? To find the stuff. Let's zoom in for the sake of the... This is not the page I want. For the sake of the thingy. The stream! That's the one! So we want a buffer hex 1 input. Wait, what is this? Hang on a second. Octal 1 input. Hex 1 input. Buffer inverter. Wait, what? Hex 1 input. Why am I looking here? This is not what I'm used to anyway. Hex buffer gate, hex buffer gate. These are all hex quad, octal, 4-bit. 8888888 6666. Multi-mode buffered 8-bit latches. 8-bit latches? This one has only 1. Nice, I guess? I don't need it to be 8-bit though. In fact, I'd rather it not be 8-bit. I kind of want the fact that it's going to snap to a lower high value. 8-bit, 1 octal... 1 octal buffer... Is there a thing as a 1-bit, 1 input and 1 output buffer? 10-bit buffer? We're heading in the wrong direction here. I want 1 bit. my goodness, owl! Hi! Welcome! How are you owling? How did you owl? How owleth you? Welcome! Hi, Codemizer! Welcome! What is being created here? I'm currently working on this, but more importantly, what was Owl doing? Well, I saw you doing a stream where you're addicted to Plinko, apparently. Exclamation mark. SO, alkaline, VT. Macronexia as well. Again. Okay, I guess addicted to Plinko. Look at that! Just finished a 5-hour 13 stream. Hope it went well. Were you like modifying the Plinko game? Did mostly Twitch event library this. Many very good improvements. Nice! Yeah, when I looked there was Plinko on the screen.
Cheese.
Why? Rude!
Cheese.
Rude! I think she's stuck. Congrats! You broke Robo-Uke. She didn't know when to stop. I think she added a whole bunch of bonus ukes for you.
Nin.
Neen indeed. Welcome in, Cat. Hi. Hope you welcome in everybody as well. Hi. Mossy Bunny? Mossy Bunny? Welcome. Yeah, let me show you a layout of this. Hold on. Not a layout, but a mock-up, sorry. I want it to look something like this. A load of LEDs. 4 modules. And each module... Oh my god, I'm drawing black now. It's not going to show up very well. Each module has 4 channels, and there are 4 of them, so that's 16, because there are 16 MIDI channels. That is standard. Infect my mushroom. I'm not sure you want to do that, Cat. She knows how to start saying uke, but not how to stop. I know. It's because there are so many... nothing in her training data repeats any word that often. I don't even have the buffalo thing in there.
Moo. Nylon handle prosme.
Andor?
Walls. Cut.
She just started spitting near the end, just going... Amazing. That is the most elongated I've ever heard from her. Hi everybody, hi. Welcome. I should introduce myself. Hello. I'm a weird cat. There you go, that's the introduction. I don't know what to say.
Buffalo.
Okay, I guess those words have like enough different phonemes that she's able to not lose position too much. But who knows? It's machine learning. It's gambling. Random numbers are in the training stage and the generation stage. Therefore, I shall call it gotcha. But hi, welcome. Hope you're doing right as well, Cat. And everybody who came in from Owl. I'm working on a circuit. This is the part of the schematic. I can't easily show it all at once. This is some of it. This is some more of it. This is some more of it. And the board currently looks like this. No, it doesn't. Currently looks like this. There's the back side where there's all the traces. There's the front side where there's the LEDs. And this is one of the inner layers. This one's ground. And this one's 5 volts. They look the same, except one of them joins up there. And the other one joins up here. And stuff. And I was just about to make some small changes because I've got one channel fully down, all the LEDs for one MIDI channel fully down, and even these special LEDs on the end fully down that are like shared across 4 channels. So what I wanted to do now is deal with how to get the signals into the board, which are going to be from an Arduino, and also the power and stuff. And I was about to make a small change. Hi, Fair in the Boot. Welcome. Hello, hackermen and hackerwomen. How are you all doing? I'm not doing... Indeed, Liquid. How are you doing? I'm not doing too badly. I have energy. Hope you're doing alright as well, Delusional. Welcome. Thank you. Right now I'm wanting to... Hold on a second. Somebody linked me last time. Somebody linked me to a... Wait, I'm pretty sure it was an 8-bit buffer though. I already want... I want... Oh my god, where are we? There we are. So here's the thing. Signals come... Oh my god, I'm drowning in tabs right now. Hold on. Let me put these in the correct order. And this as well. Oh, right, I have this loaded as well. I was going to show you another thing I did. But I'll do that after I hydrate and posture check. Thank you very much, Delusional. Friendly mind to stay hydrated. But it's no good just only putting liquid in. You must let it out as well. Not into the same container though. Okay. Thank you for the posture check as well. I wanted to show you another silly little thing I did. Somebody posted a video in another server about some music that was like called Cat FM or something, and it was just a load of songs where they were using a synth with like a very resonant low pass filter, so for the lead instrument, so it just sounded like wow, 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 wow. And never in my life have I thought that that sounds like a cat. I've always just thought it sounded like a very basic, you know, synthesizer. But since being told that it sounds like a cat, one thing led to another, and I may have made a meow modifier for this music. So now I can show you how this music sounds in meow mode and not meow mode. The Amazon driver special. The Amazon driver special. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the buffer thingy? 7 kidneys on cooldown. It is. Don't worry. It's because I've been recently, so it's fine. I'm more using this as an opportunity to remind other people. Please, you go as well. Are there any layers of the stack you don't work with? I've now found you designing PCBs, writing VGA code. Oh yeah, true. Creating an adorable AI, and a whole bunch of other things I don't understand. I guess I don't do a lot of web stuff. That's a place I don't do a lot of. Yeah. I just heard this word cat, but have you heard of meow synth? Maybe? Is that the guitar pedal that detects the pitch and then plays a meow sample? And it was that YouTuber who plays the harp through a bunch of pedals, I forget her name, that used it. And that video kind of went viral somehow. Web be my world the last 2.5 years. AI before that. I see. It's okay not to clarify. I'm not sure I'm confused, Nymph. Web is a fad anyway. Web is just built on fads. Holy crap. Every single day, a week, there's a new thing. Oh, that thing. Right, I understand now, Nymph. I see. It's a music genre that uses meow. Uses meow is an amazing phrase. Okay, I'm gonna press play. It's playing. It's getting serious. Brace yourselves. I'm turning it down slightly. This is part of the boss music that I made, and I split it into separate layers so that they can be somewhat dynamic by bringing in other layers and add others. You can also go above 100% intensity to 200. And there's normally a lead here, but it's like super faint when the music intensity is low. And as the intensity goes up, you hear the real thing and something else as well. Like that is the idea. But there is now also a meow mode. Shall we hear that again in meow mode? There you go. So I had to do it. You know I had to do it to M. Also, when it's fully faded out in cat mode, it's that version instead of that version. Also, later on, if I fast forward a bit. Oh, that's not a very graceful fast forward. I was hoping it might preview it a bit. Originally, there was this bit, a music box. Playing this. However, oh, I'm put on solo. Oops. Now it's this. Anyway, there you go. Look! Proper loop points! Can be done in Fmod Studio, which is very nice. Anyway, yeah, it's just that. I was also experimenting with some sort of halftime thingy that makes it sound like this. Ah! Which is a bit strange. There's also this. Ah! Because stuff. Why? Why? I kind of like hearing how it has to back off and then to get the pitch back to normal.
Yeah.
Why? What is happening? It's rude. Okay, I'm just gonna make it sound as annoying as possible while cheese is thrown at me. Okay, I'm done. You're a multi-talented cat. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm a jack of all trades. I'm a uke of all trades. Stop! A meow mix. Kind of. You can't be that one stat programmer keeping department afloat. It's funny because no one wants to employ me. I love this music. Kind of gives me Star Fox vibes. Stop!
Cheers.
What is happening? What is happening? This is rude. Yeah, that's music that I made 2 years ago for a past game jam run by Neverliminal. A friend of mine, and I think probably a bunch of people in this chat. Another streamer. Very relaxed, comfy streams. Also does programming. And she'll be running the game jam again this year. Well, I guess technically it'll be January. So, but it'll be like this season or winter anyway. We're not quite in winter yet, are we? Unfortunately. The weather's telling me otherwise. Lead meower meowing. Sorry, this Yuka may have misclicked. Aww. With great cheese comes great responsibility. Yeah, no one's taking responsibility. Maybe it needs to cost like 3k for a while. You do eventually run out for the entire stream, so. Yeah. By the way, there was outcry when I increased the cheese. For like a year or so, I kept it at, oh my, for like a year or so, I kept it at like a lower price back when I had like single digit viewers usually. And even when I was like in the, I think around 20 or so, maybe, I don't know, in the teens certainly, by the teens, it was still really cheap. I think it was 80 to cheese me. Only a 442? Oh my god. But yeah, I wish there was also a way to limit the... Oh yeah, and then eventually increase the price and there was outcry. Anyway, what I really want there to be on Twitch is for there to be a cooldown per person. Right now, there's only possible to assign a cooldown for the redeem for everybody. Like one person uses it and then nobody else can use it for a while. That sucks. I just want to prevent one person from spamming it, you know, a singular person. No one in particular, but just, yeah. But Twitch doesn't do that. Because I guess they don't have enough RAM to be able to handle storing more than one user's thingy in memory, right? So anyway, hi, I'm back. That was a slight diversion from what we were planning on, or what I was planning on doing. Where the hell's my schematic? Here it is. It's weird that any simple bot could do a per use cooldown, but Twitch can't do that kind of thing. I know. They're finally, I've heard, starting to add the mixing of... That's not what I want. They're starting to have to add the mixing of chats together on one... When two people are collabing, it's going to be one chat now. You can see each other's chat, which is pretty cool. That is a thing that's made... Not being able to see that is a thing that's made collabs a little awkward in the past, as each user is referring to messages that the other... Or as each streamer is replying to messages that the other streamer can't see. Anyway, we want a single buffer. Where are we? Buffer... Actually, what does the datasheet call this? Does this call it a buffer? Octal bus transceiver. Jesus. Octal bus transceiver. Right, this can go in both directions. I don't need it to go in both directions, but apparently there isn't an octal one that goes in both directions. This is bidirectional, so if I wanted to, then I could allow it to buffer things in the other direction. Going from here to here, I would need to switch this direction pin from 5 volts to ground, and then it would run in the other direction. But given that Twitch's market niche is the streamer engagement niche, you'd think they'd anticipate that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, they've only just... They're desperately... It feels like they're desperately scrambling to implement stuff that other third-party programs and websites have done for years already. Because another thing they're starting to add is emotes that float across the screen. You know, like this. My hand's stuck. Like this, that's been a thing for like nearly 3 years now, just on my own stream alone, and was definitely not original when I added it. That's what made me add it in the first place, because I never have an original idea in my life. Yeah, that's another thing they've announced, and I sure as hell hope that I can turn it off as a streamer as well. Otherwise, everybody's going to have duplicate emotes floating across the screen. One in their browser, which I'm sure will render as quickly as possible, making that tab use up one of their CPU cores entirely, and one on the video. Anyway, right, where's I? Let's just search for buffer. We already have search for buffer. Have I searched for buffer? I think I have already searched for buffer. Digital to analog. Digital to analog. That's not what I want at all. This is called a transceiver. What a weird thing. I can't alt-tab to it! Sorry. Getting stressed when I can't alt-tab to the correct thing. Octal bus transceiver 3 say. What a ridiculous name, man! Well, I mean, it's not that ridiculous. But for what I'm using it for, it doesn't explain it at all. I mean, the octal does. There are 8 of them. But... So do I need to search for bus transceiver, then? Nothing. Nothing in stock. Well, actually, this is in stock, but there's no picture or anything, and yeah. Never mind. I'm not gonna buy something like that. Price and lead time needs to be reconfirmed. Okay, screw that. I thought octal bus transceiver was a category. I swear to God, if I could alt-tab, that'd be great. Okay, alt-tab is now working between these two. When does it break? Okay, what about the 4-bit one? What does the 4-bit one call it? I mean, it's still Nexperia, so it's probably going to call it a 4-bit or quad bus transceiver, right? Yeah. Oh no! This one is quad buffer / line driver. Why? I guess because it only goes in one direction. Line driver. Line driver. Nothing amazing. Driver. That's not going to make a million things. Holy shit, there's so many that it has to break it down into subcategories. Either you embrace the community mods, World of Warcraft, or you do all that work yourself. Huh? Wait, what? What did I miss? This feels like Minecraft adding stuff that mods had for years. Yeah, and also VR chat banning mods and then slowly adding half-baked versions. Or at least Twitch hasn't yet banned the third-party stuff. It's a matter of time, because obviously they want everybody to use their own one. Because, you know, that way they maintain control, and that way they can then end up making more incentives for people to pay for Twitch Turbo, I'm sure. Because they'll add things you can only get through there and blah, blah, blah. Make bit integration with everything. You know how it is. You know how it is. Alright, interface, audio interface, Ethernet, LIN, RS-233, video, telecom, RS, blah, blah. Signal buffers, okay, here we are. There's a category just for this. Line driver, barely Noah, The intuitification of Twitch? Yeah, I guess so. Look how the mobile app thing went when they just ran with it. But I don't know what you mean by that. Ran with what? Right, what am I looking for? Number of channels, 1. Apply. Is there a single thing that it has a picture for? Is it applied it? Right, results 116. 17 remaining. Yeah, I guess this is 17. That just looks like not even a component. It's so small and the legs are underneath. Okay, I don't know what component it was that somebody found before. Somebody found a single one before, I don't know what it is. Maybe they posted it in Discord. Let's have a look. Buffer. Oh, here we are. It was an Xperia. Alright. Let's look at that. Okay, that's 8. What about this? That's still 8. Oh, never mind. An Xperia only linked to the 8 ones, I guess, which I'm now using, so I'm grateful, but... Okay, no, never mind, it's not there. It's not there. Sad. I mean, I guess I can just throw another 8 one on there, but then it's like... I'm using 1 channel out of 8. What a horrible waste. What a disgusting waste that would be. Well, I can throw an 8 on and I can throw a 4 on, I guess. Then I'm only wasting 3/4 of the component instead of 7/8 of the component. They did a huge mobile redesign a month or 2 back. Not everyone uses the mobile version, but it's a big part of the market. Oh, okay. I'm still using a really old version. The same version I was using when I started streaming. Because it still works. Also, I still get some of the new bugs. Like, I still get to experience some of the brand new cutting edge bugs that the people using the new version experience. So it's amazing, the bugs are backwards compatible. If Snake Studio released, I could integrate it in fun ways. Building a website game where people can interact with the stream. Hi, Copy Girl. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Fox as well. This is an unheard of. How did the cat learn technology? I don't know. Did she? I think she's just fumbling her way around. Wait, let me just remove driver and we'll just... Wait, how do we do that? Is there a way to... Yeah, there is that. Okay, apply. Now there are 73 remaining. Okay, it was a very small yeah, like this. It was like this. Ah, it might be this. This might be it. There's hardly any of them though, so that's not a good one to use. Thank you for the pads. Let me sort by... Oh, it's already sorted by availability. Oh, that's not good. The most in stock single buffer thingy is only 156 in stock? I mean, I don't need 156, but it, you know, like I always say, I like to go with ones that have a loads in stock, because that way they're likely to not be being discontinued or not be out of stock at the time that I'm trying to make it. Hi, Kiana, welcome. My weekend was kind of dead. Hi, G-Lane as well. Welcome, welcome. Meow. Revenked only has patches for older Twitch APK. I don't know what Revenked is. Revenked. Maybe the best old app to new app analogy would be going from Chrome plus adblock to IE5 without adblock and trying to use the internet. Okay, I get it. I get it. Gross. Won't be updating anytime soon. Nice. Good to know that I'll just keep doing the stuff. What if I don't show number of channels, just in case that's a thing that not everything has. So we reset that. There are 116, of which it's showing 411. Excuse me? What? Why is my hand getting stuck all the time? Stop! My hand is here! There we are. What are you up to today, boss? I'm trying to find a component and I'm struggling. Hello, friends. Hi. That's cute. I'm not responding. Wait, I shouldn't have said hi. Because that's not only directed at me, but the friends thing, the fact that people get on together in the chat, makes me very happy. Alright, so we're seeing all of them, question mark? What if I sort by pricing, assuming that a 1-channel one's going to be cheaper than a 2-channel one? Wait, that's the most expensive. Nope, that's the most expensive. $138 for one. Huh? That's not what I want. So is this one with all of these things is cheaper than one? Okay, I'm not sure what it's doing. How do I get to the main thing? Signals, buffers, repeaters, interface. Signals. Here it is. Okay, now am I seeing all of them? Okay, now I'm seeing all of them. Okay, good. Let's try again. Sorting. Yeah, I'm not seeing any single ones. What the fuck?
Cheese.
Why? Why is my audio dying as well? Hi, Animarain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Components for the MIDI LED board. Yes. Components for the MIDI LED board. I'm not... This isn't really working, is it? I guess the only one is a super... not very much in stock one that's not going to exist for much longer. Well, let's have a look. Analog devices. Doesn't bode well since I wanted to be digital. But $4 for one? Huh? Okay, I gotta be doing something wrong. I'm sure it wasn't $4 when I looked before. What the fuck? Yeah. This isn't great, is it? Alright, so 2 of the octal ones is what I'm hearing. We'll use 2 of the octal ones, and I'll use only 1 pin of the second one. Because, you know, $4 for one thingy is ridiculous. Meanwhile, this costs, I don't know how much, because I don't have it. Hold on. I don't have its price in here for some reason. $0.15 for 8 or $4 for 1. Was 3 times quad not an option? I guess it is an option. Well, I mean, it would just be 1 8 and 1 4, I guess. But... or yeah, 3 1. Well, I'll see what the price is, I guess. I just start writing down prices because for some reason I don't have prices in here, which is a bit weird. So this one is this many per 5. In multiples of 5. Yeah. There was the 4 IOs slower and there was the 8 IOs fast. Right, that's why I did it. That's why I chose the 8 one, because the 8 one was faster. That's why I did it. It originally was 4s. But it was slower. Thank you for the pats. Logic, drivers, receivers, transmitters. Wait, buffers, drivers, wait, this is a different category. Okay. How do I find the category? Buffers, drivers, yeah, this one. Logic, vertical bar, buffers, drivers, buffers. But I just want to find the category, man. Okay, this one. Number of bits per element. I would like 1, but let's just go to number of elements first. Apply. 1,731. Why cheese? Hi, Cedric. Thank you for the pants. Alright, I think we might have found something. Here we are, 37,000 in stock. That's more like it.
Jeez.
Why?
Why? Jeez.
So why do we have like buffers in 2 different categories? Anyway, this looks much more promising. 8 cents. On semi next period. Does next period do a single one? Does next period do a single one? Just because I already am looking at it. Okay, yeah, here we are. Oh, it's actually cheaper somehow, apparently, as well. But there's less in stock. Alright, let's have a look at the datasheet for this one. Boop. Not least because I like how the next period datasheets look. Okay, here it is! And it's 3-state as well, not 8-bit. Okay, nice. Very nice. Let's compare the speeds. Where are they? Right here. 74HC245, 74HCT245. Aw, thank you for the pants as well. So what am I using? I'm using 74HC245. So we're comparing these numbers to these numbers. Propagation delay at 5 volts. Somewhere around 25 nanoseconds. Propagation delay at around 5 volts. 5 nanoseconds! Wait, it's way faster! Sheesh! Enable time at around 5 volts. 45. Enable time at around 5 volts. 6! What the fuck? Yeah, why don't I just use 9 individual ones of these? And that way I can route however I want as well. Yeah, fuck that. Let's use this one instead. Alright. And it's cheaper, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's actually not... It will be a little bit more expensive to have individual ones, but... That's the price I'm willing to pay. And literally, the price I'm willing to pay. Was this one I was looking at? Hi, Gabriel. I like UKVT because it's the yukiest stream. Aww. Also, bye-bye, Delusion. Have a nice rest. Thank you for stopping by. It is rather yukish, isn't it? There is a large quantity of yuk. So this number is 74 LVC. That's not what I want. I want HC. Wait, hang on a second. What is this LVC? Wait, what is this? What is this? 1G. Is that like 1 gate? Like 1? 1G126? What if I search for 1G126? Yeah, these look like they're all buffers. Okay, good. Is there like an HC version? Or are they all L? Okay, there's HC. What is a T though? What is a T? HCT. There's like LVC and HC and HCT. Okay, hold on. I need to look at the families again. Families. HCT. Similar performance to 74LS. Wait, why? Wait, what's the difference? 74HC, similar performance to 74LS. TTL logic versus CMOS logic. TTL versus CMOS. Wait, what is TTL logic versus CMOS? Inputs can be driven from either 3.3 volts or 5 volts. Wide supply voltage, 1.65 to 5.5. So this is just able to work with a lower voltage, I guess? Is TTL lower than CMOS? Because this one is HC, not HCT. This one has like a slightly higher voltage. Hi, Energy Cat. Did you get the good sleep? I just got more of it. Hi, Sleepy. Welcome, welcome. From Alraid. Was doing exercise. Didn't know. Worries. Welcome in. CMOS is old tech and needs more voltage. Okay. That's funny because TTL is what the monitor on the first computer that we had as a family said on the back. Also, holy crap, my hands are misaligned. What is happening? Yeah, which was a computer that ran DOS. So thinking of that as a new technology over CMOS is funny. Because CMOS seems newer in my head because of like the CMOS image sensors rather than CCD. More sleep, not always better sleep. I slept a ton, but slept sad. Or bad, because the cat I was cat sitting when home yesterday. Oh no, that was slept sad. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Pat. Okay, so it's slightly... Oh, it actually says there. Wait, this says CMOS. But it's TTL logic levels. What the... 5 volts. That's fine. Slightly higher... current. Wait, is this the like maximum... Wait, what is this? Maximum drain from it or something? Is that like current output when it's low, current output when it's high? It looks like it's how much you can source or sync, rather than like how much it runs at. If it took 4.8 milliamps for that one tiny component, that'd be insane. Okay. Plus minus 24 milliamps output. Holy crap! This thing could drive an LED. Wow. I don't want it to, but it could. Yeah, this one's 24 though, Sleepy. Soothing you, yapping and rambles. Oh, thanks. I'm debating doing my rim or drawing before work while listening. I would say draw, because I know you have difficulty with motivation for drawing. So if you feel like you're in the mood for it now, take advantage of it, question mark? Yeah, I'm tempted to see what the HC one is rather than the LV one, because I thought that the LV would be slower, because the L was like the slower one, right? I mean, it's prioritizing low power over blah blah blah. Let's just find out. Let's look at the datasheet and stop guessing. HCT Nexperia. Wait, HC. Here's on. Wow, this is on sale as well. Well, not by much, but... Wait, there's hardly anything in stock for this one, though. Oh, here we are. This one has more. There's still not many in stock. It's also quite expensive. Maybe we don't need it. Maybe we don't need to use that. Maybe I should just look at the numbers and see that these numbers are absolutely fine. And just, use this component. Maybe, huh? Maybe? Wow, look at that range. 0.5 minimum. Maximum 5.5. That's a lot. That's a range. Mine's 40 to 125. Okay, well, I don't really care about this range, so this one's fine. Why does like a higher temperature make it sometimes faster and sometimes slower? Oh no, never mind. Sorry, that's 0.5. That's typical. I was looking at typical. Never mind. Yeah, it just gets slower. A higher max time. I mean, these numbers are fine, right? If this is going to be running at 4 megahertz... If it's going to be running at 4 megahertz... Then... Okay, what would that mean if it's as slow as possible? If I take the largest number, enable time... I was about to look at this number though, but... It's going to be running around 5 volts. So what's the highest number here? 6.5, I guess. 6.5 nanoseconds. So... That's nano? Now this is micro. Wait. Yeah. And this is milli, right? And that's wait. I'm multiplying instead of dividing. I'm being stupid. Thank you very much for following me, Kanto. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so we got nano, micro, milli, seconds, and now we do 1 divided by that, and that's like the hertz equivalent, right? Anyway, this is like stupidly much above 4 megahertz, and I know I'd need to double it because 1 hertz is an enable and disable. Whatever, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Now the question is, which datasheet is that for? This was 74LVC1G126, 74LVC1G126, but then SE-7. Oh, hang on. But then what are these variants? GW, 125. Okay, whatever. I'm taking this. I'm stealing it. By which I mean I'm saving it. Save. And let's call this buffer. Oh fuck it. Let me try to do that again. Sorry, because I clicked, I lost the file name. Buffer 1x. This one, yes. Let's see if we can find it in the thingy on here. I had to go check because I was sure it would be funny. Oh my god, prior to the Pentium, the older x86 chips seemed to run at 5 volts. Pentium's at 3.3. Today's they run like 1.4? You mean CPUs? Thank you for the follow, welcome, welcome. Not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Also, there's like phlegm in my throat suddenly. I don't know why. I can't get it out. I'm gonna mute while I try and make a disgusting noise. Alright, maybe done. ASMR City Cat rambles and yaps to you. That is me. All the hardware is insanely high. VA? Like wattage? Understand the phlegm struggles. Pat. Alright, let's see if this exists. Filter. We want to find... What was it again? Oh my god, what am I doing? 1 times this one. Stop crashing, please. 74LVC1G126. Whatever, I'm just gonna copy and paste that. Boop. Welcome. All this goes a bit over my head. Shout out to your incredible stream setup. Aw, thank you! Yeah, I'm sorry. Stuff's going over my head right now as well. Why am I searching in here? I'm kind of just fumbling my way along and hoping that it's gonna work. But yeah. Once I put the thing in, once I find if this has this component, yeah it does, then I'll start explaining things more. I'm just trying to find a component. This is like a thing that this is a part of the circuit that I've done before. And I'm just trying to swap out one component, so I'm not doing a good job of explaining what I'm actually looking for at all. Okay, so this one is called 74LVC1G126, but it's GW, 125. I don't understand what these end parts mean at all. But let's just add this. 1IO. Very fast. Boop. And the price is 0.0429 per 10 in multiples of 10. And I guess I'm going to need 9 of them times 4. Because of 4 modules. Okay, so it was 1G126GW, 125. There it is, we have the exact one. And it does indeed look a little something like that. If I can find the page, there it is. Alright, right. I think we've got the exact one. Oh my god, this looks so enormous in the diagram though. That's funny. This is gonna make this area look way more complicated because I now have to put 8 or 9 of these in instead of one of these and something else. I'm sure it'll work out fine. And thank you. I don't know how the CMOS TTL history goes, but I think TTL is used more in hobby stuff since they don't break as easily. Really? Okay. Oh, hi, Sphera for you. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. I didn't notice. I'm working on this. And hopefully I'll be able to show you more of it soon. This music needs to chill just a little bit though. Just you know, just a bit. Relax. I don't remember needing to have this all the way down at minus 28 decibels. I thought I usually had it at like a minus 21 decibels, but anyway. Alright, let's move this crap out of the way and I'll position it neatly later. Because I don't know how big I need it yet. So, let's disconnect all this. Why am I making latch this one? Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? I'll just do things, and then if it works out not great on the board, I'll do things a different way. Alright, let's slide this along, put it up here. Then we're gonna need 8 of these. Where is it? 8 of these. Oh, they're huge! Look at the size of them! On the schematic. It's ironic because they're actually tiny in real life, but... So output enable. Output enable, is that... It's not got a line above it, so I'm assuming it's active high, but let's find out. Output enable. Output enable. If it's low... Wait. If it's high, and A is low, then Y is low. If it's high and A is high, then Y is high. Okay, so high is what I want. And if it's low, then anything becomes disconnected. High impedance. Alright, so we want to tie this to high, aka 5 volts. Oh, this is going to be a real messy thing, isn't it? I'm half tempted to make this a sub hierarchy thingy that simplifies it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that because this is going to get really messy otherwise. Let's make a new sheet. Add. And it's a hierarchy block, and it's going to be named simple buffer, and it's going to have one of these. And there's gonna be one of these and one of these. Thank you very much for the full ice sphere for you. Boop. So 5 volts goes in. This also gets tied to 5 volts. Why am I copying? Actually, I do need another 2 of both of those. So this goes to 5 volts. This goes to ground. Wait, is that all we need? That's all we need. Boop. 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 And then this is the input and that's the output. So we'll add a hierarchy connector here. Let's call it in. Sure, let's just call it in and out. I have the most amazing imagination. This is... What am I doing? This is out. I think that's it. Are these aligned in the same places? Now they are. Now my OCD can be happy. And I think I'll just show the name of this component if it's not too big. Oh, it's really long. This might not fit neatly. Oh, it'll fit underneath. So this is name. Name. Show it. At the bottom. Sure. And now I can just place 8 of those. Oh, hold on a second. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, okay, so I'm assuming that this, when I place the component on here, it's going to look really small now because there's only 1 pin exposed on the in and the out. Okay, nice. It's still slightly too big to, this looks like such a waste of space. This is, a little bit too big still to stack them directly and be in line, so I'm gonna have to like go up and down like that, which is whatever. It's less a ridiculous waste of space than before. Sure, can I put a text inside there? It looks like there's space. What I want to do is this. Show the name in the center. Simple buffer route. Let's just not show the name. Let's just not show the name. Maybe I'll show the name of the top one. Everything else won't. I won't. So we need a whole bunch of these, and we're not going to show any of these names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's how many I need. I reckon it's going to be interesting to read these on the board. Yeah, me too. I reckon it's going to be less constraining than 8 in 1 like this. I need to remove this as well. Still. Okay, let's position this down here roughly. Oh, it's not. Look at that. My OCD is getting unhappy again. It's not. I can't center it. I mean, I could if I just spread these out by one more. Can I now? I can. Okay, I'm happy now. It's so rude. Oh, the misalignment. I know, right? I know, right? Okay, that can connect up there. This one connects there. This connects there. This connects there. And then this one as well connects. What are you? Excuse me? Excuse me? This connects there, this connects there, this connects there. I need one more for this. So let's drag this over here as well, I guess. We'll worry about making it pretty in a moment. And this one all by itself down here. No longer left out of the being buffered club. As strange as it may look with its positioning, that's how it's gonna be, I'm afraid. There we are. I guess I could do that. And it looks... Well, it's still pretty weird, isn't it? Whatever, that's fine. And now let's connect up the buffered part. You can go in there, you can go in there. Oh, this is gonna have to be neatened up a bunch, huh? Yes, it certainly is now, with all these overlapping lines. Thank you for the flow, Thomas. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Can I move all these that way? I can. It would kind of be neat if these are all, like, in a row, like that. Don't really need to be there. But it might be neat. I don't know. Actually, no, I'll keep them in groups of 4 because that's how they're coming in a group of 4, so I'll have them go out that way as well. Right, these are aligned. My OCD's happy. Let's do this. And then that. And then that. And it all looks kinda nice. Kinda. And same over here. Wait, is it already aligned? Oh, no it is. Pop. 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 That looks quite nice, if I do say so myself. And I do. Okay, this doesn't need to be anywhere near as wide though. Can we make this chill just a little bit? Oh. Okay then, is that like... What is going on with the alignment? What is actually happening here? Okay, there we are. I don't understand how the snapping just... snappant sometimes. Snapsant. Alright, that'll do. And then hopefully we don't need to do anything else. It'll all just work. I'll put these over on the far side and I'll put these here as well. Actually, you know what? Let's keep those where they were. Oh my god. I held undo for too long. There we are. Alright, done. And now we don't need to worry about these at... Oh, hold on a second. Right. Oh no! Each of these? Is each of these gonna need its own capacitors as well? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Would I be able to, like, share one capacitor among a few of them, I wonder? Why am I spooky now? Is it because of the oh no? Let me guess, the datasheet doesn't mention
Cheese.
capacitors. This is an example test circuit. Not an example circuit, a test circuit. Why cheese? Maybe if when you're drawing a line and the starting point isn't in the grid, it'll realign. I wonder. Usually the whole voltage bus is shared. Yeah, but like for sensitive little chips, you usually want a capacitor close by to it so that as the tidal wave of water sloshes down for a moment and then back up from nearby things, the chip can like see a nice clean local supply to fill in that little gap. Question is, maybe we can... Well, it's not a question at all. The postulation is maybe we can get away with 0.1. Just one of the capacitors instead of both of these. I wonder. Because, you know, they probably draw very, very little current. Actually, somewhere in here there's probably like a current thingy. In supply voltage, limiting values. Limiting values is not what I want. Are they even able to measure the current consumption by it? I feel like it's going to be so tiny. Input leakage current. Supply current. Typically 0.1 microamps. This is so tiny, I can barely wrap my head around it. We're into like nanoamp territory here. 100 nanoamps. What the fuck? Sometimes as much as 4 microamps. Okay. Alright. Wait, what was its range of... Wait, hang on a second. I think it's also important to note that this is actually still okay with voltages dropping as low as 1.65 volts. Wait, this is the output voltage. So, like, this is hugely... This is like a huge voltage range that it's okay with. So maybe it doesn't matter so much? Bear in mind that every shift register that's doing the powering of the LEDs, because again, these are current regulated shift registers. Current regulated outputs on the shift registers. I am putting like more significant capacitors near those. So I'm hoping that they won't like pollute the power supply to the rest of the board too much. So hopefully it'll be okay in this region. It's all about the micro. Copper traces aren't ideal physical conductors. True. I zero ohm. That's thus pretty sure that the line might have variances and different noises throughout the voltage trace. Yes, yes, absolutely. Also, one thing I could do is just make sure these are positioned physically close to the power input to the board. That wouldn't be difficult at all. Yeah, I think I could just do that. I kind of want to do that anyway. So it might be okay. It might be okay. It might book. Yeah, these could be like the very first thing to get the power, and then later on it gets muddied up, potentially. I could just plop a capacitor nearby though, I guess. I guess most of the power consumption is not actually going to be from... Or maybe it is from the device itself. I was just thinking about it driving an output though. But then, like, the outputs... Yeah. It's probably the outputs that are gonna... Yeah. And it's able to drive up to 24 milliamps, did it say? And if it's having to, like, deliver that to, like, a long trace that's very capacitive, maybe that would make, like, a bit of a tiny, you know, draw of power for that fraction of a second. I don't know, do I put these? It's trivial to just add here on the schematic. Two of them for every single one though? It feels kind of excessive. But if I'm scared about it, then I guess I should just do it as, like, you know, the praying to the... this ground and 5 volts are very annoyingly separated. I wonder if that's a hint that they think that you don't need to put capacitors there. As a sacrifice to the electronics gods, I could just add it to, you know, attempt to appease them so that they let my circuit work. Fine, I'll do that. Let's just put this here then. Sure. Can always remove it later if I decide it's a stupid idea. Alright, in that case, I think we're done on the input side. Let's just remove this now. Wait, how was this connected before? Ground was going to the... Oh, this was inputs for this, I guess, so... Yeah, we're not going to need this or this. Or this or this. And these will just connect directly. Yeah. Boop, boop. Join these up. Not like that. Oh my god, what's happening? It's just doing weird stuff. Let's try again. That's better. I think I was slightly misclicking because I'm impatient as hell. Amazing. Alright, there we are. And this is the output as well. It's just sharing ground. The main power supply is going to be going through another, like, other thicker cables, so I'm not actually going to pass on the 5 volts through there, so... But yeah, just so that the signals can have a cleaner ground and don't have to, you know, go through the power supply, I am passing on the ground as well. And hopefully that will do. think I might move this to the bottom. Whoops, I was pressing delete instead of right. That's an impressive mistake. Holy crap. That way we can have this text at the top saying simple buffer and this. And let me make this a bit smaller. And then we can make the output be over here. Guess I might as well roughly align the equivalents on this side with that side. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do, I think. Then we'll just fix the titles to be centered. Where's the center point? It's right there. Right there. That'll do. Center point is there. That'll do. Alright. There's our new input and output thingy. Let's save that. Let's update the schematic. Sorry, update the layout from the schematic. Let's see if this works. We should see from on the right layer. So here's the old buffer. Oh no, it's not. It's not the buffer. Where is the buffer? Let me just flip this around. That's a NOT gate, shift register index decoder, channel decoder, AND gate, NOT gate. AND gate, AND gate. Where's the buffer? I don't see a buffer on here. Maybe I'm blind. I haven't updated it yet. So I was expecting to see... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so when I update, this should disappear and, well, this should all look a lot more messy now because there's a lot more components. But let's try. Boop. Nice! It actually disappeared. And we've got a load of stuff plonked down here now. It's all on the wrong layer as well. So, we want these SMD things. Oh, these are the capacitors and the buffers to be on the other side of the board. And I think everything else should be the same. Yeah, we've also got these physical connectors on the back of the board. That makes sense. I don't really want the wires showing up on the front. I think everything basically should be on the back. All of this. Alright, that'll do. Let's take all this stuff and put it out of the way up here for a moment. Yeah, okay, let's add the power connectors to the board now. And like the physical port inputs and outputs. Because I think that's an important thing to get done. So let's select everything. Do I mean everything? I mean everything except for the copper pores. This will move the LEDs on the front as well, right? Yeah. Okay, how much space do we need for the power connectors? How big are they? Have I named these? No. Let me name them. So this is... Let's call it... What should I call it? In... Logic... A? I guess? These ones are all for the shift register indices. And this is the other one. That's the channel index. And the data and the clock. In logic SI, I guess? And this one can be out logic SI. This one can be in logic... I don't know. Other? It's a bunch of different things. I can't easily say that it's all to do with the channel stuff. Honestly, I was thinking of just calling it InLogic A, InLogic B, and InLogic C, but I think, you know, it might make more sense if I give them sensible names. Other question mark? Hi, Spray Rider. Welcome, welcome. I'm not that well educated in electronics. Mind if I ask what you're building here? I don't mind at all. I am building a... Well, okay. For a start, I have to preface this with a disclaimer. This might never actually happen. This is a pipe dream project. This is so outlandishly huge. This is like bigger than anything I've ever done before. But I'm trying to make a circuit board with about 2,000 LEDs on it. Do you see what I mean? And they're going to show what's happening as a MIDI file plays, like a MIDI music file. They'll show like the volume of each channel, and if the attack and decay and release of the music will change, reverb and chorus levels, the pitch bending range, the panning left and right, the number of notes that are currently playing, and a bunch of other things. And then these ones will just flash when a certain message of that type is received. And yeah, I'd like it to be like one big board together, made up of 4 boards eventually. This is just one of them. There. There's also going to be a 2 and a 3 and a 4. But they're all going to be like identical boards. Just connected differently so that they actually show different things. And they're going to be controlled by an Arduino, which is not going to be part of the board. It's going to be a separate thing because I don't have enough faith in my electronics skills to build an Arduino-like thing onto the board, a microcontroller to control this all. Although that would be very cool. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. I was actually once here several weeks ago and you were building on that. Yeah, it's the same thing. Same thing. This is going to be a long project. But, I don't know. It's just a fun thing to be working on, so I haven't yet given up, which is, you know, a rarity, I guess, for me to stick with something for this long. In Logic Lat. That's just the latch. And ground. But this will be called Out Logic Lat. And then we have the power inputs. Let's just call it in poor A and in poor B. Let's just actually whatever. We got the space. We can afford 2 more letters. We're not in DOS at the moment with 8.3 file names. We can afford to write the word power. Oh my god, it's done the thing. Or have I done the thing? I think that was my fault. In power A and in power B, which are going to be, you know, it's just for 5-volt supply, but I want one at one side of the board and one at the other side, so that there are no like hotspots for current and stuff, and just the power is hopefully distributed in a better way. I don't want these to have their names or values being shown right now. Or this one. Ah, right. Interesting thing about the fact that everything disappeared. Interesting thing about the positioning of the thingies. Let me just update this. Control-Alt-U, and hopefully we'll get names. There they are. Hey, will you look at that? Now I have a clue what the hell this is actually for. Circuit boards and controller like that are completely out of the area where I know electronics. Well, don't worry about it. I never had any formal education about this either. I've kind of just built up what I believe to be a knowledge and intuition of things and how things work. But we'll see if it actually works when it's made. Unfortunately, this is something I have to like spend a bunch of money on before I can even tell if it's worked. Well, I guess there are simulations that I could attempt to do. But I'll have to like remake everything in a separate simulation program. Actually, DipTrace has some spice something or other in here, but I don't know if it'll work. With luck, after you get this working with an Arduino, you can make a small custom microcontroller board running your own MIDI decoder program without Arduino. That would be pretty cool. I mean, I would probably still want it to be like an Atmel controller or Atmega controller because you know, firstly, I wouldn't want to have to rewrite all my code for another microcontroller. But secondly, yeah, I don't know. It has what I need. It's got as much memory as I need. Outputs and stuff actually has way more outputs than I need, to be honest. I will need quite a bit of RAM though. And when I say quite a bit of RAM, I mean like more than 2 kilobytes, but probably less than 8 kilobytes. I can imagine making this with a custom board is quite expensive. Yeah, this is going to be the most expensive by far, mostly because I'm going to be paying for them to assemble the SMD stuff on the back. This is the back. This is the front. It's flipped right now. It'll look like that. It's like an X-ray view, so you're looking through from the front. Because I don't have any faith in my surface mount soldering skills. I feel like I'm gonna need to label these as well. Unfortunately. Oh, I can't though. Because these are buffers. I mean, sorry, because this is a sub hierarchy thingy. I think I can name this. I can give it a value, but I don't think the value is going to show up anywhere, is it? Like, what is this that's showing U12_1? Oh, I see how it does. Okay, so U12, I guess, is the base name of this. Yeah, U12. It's like I want to be able to customize the _3 parts and all this. So... Basically, Eileen! It would be nice to make another little board for it, just for having a MIDI socket on it as well. So if I could build a microcontroller onto that, I guess that'd be kind of neat as well. Cutting down on the number of boards. But yeah, even if I planned to do that from the start, it would definitely be a separate board, because this is a modular design already. I don't want to do this all on one board. I kind of did originally, then I realized I'd have to have 5 enormous boards manufactured, because the minimum order quantity is 5. Whereas if I make it out of modules, then 4 out of 5 will be being used, so it's way less wasteful. And cheaper. Okay, so I want this to be named something, I think. Not quite sure what I want it to be named though. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Block 3. Block 3 connects to BSI 0. Yeah, I don't think this name block 3 shows up anywhere. Oh, hierarchy does. Wait, can I show hierarchy? Oh, I can! Oh, okay. So if I name it... Okay, no, this will be good. I can name it and it will show up in the thingy. Alright, this is good. I didn't know that. I've never even scrolled or looked that far down the list. Well, hierarchy doesn't show up in here. Maybe that's why. Okay, value. Wait, hang on. What's it showing up as on here? Hierarchy. Block 3, U12. Oh, you can have value there as well. Is value... Oh man, I don't know. Let's enter something on here and see where it shows up. I'm gonna enter something here. This is value. And then there's Rifters as well, which I guess I can rename. Let's just save that and update it. The question is, which one changed? Block 3. This is block 3. And it's not showing up with the value, even though I typed the value, because the value is probably this, I'm guessing. In the value... Save, update. Yeah, it's okay. That's useless for this. Let's remove that. I guess I could just call it buffer. Sure. So at least I can tell what it is. I mean, it's the only component that's that small, so it's a bit obvious, but... I'm deleting this thing. I only learned a bit SPS. SPS. What is SPS? And small basic controllers at school, but it's interesting to see something new. Hell yeah. Glad you find it interesting. It is. It's kind of fun. It's like you're making stuff out of Lego pieces? Question mark. But they will only fit together in a very specific way that can easily not work. This is why the building computers is like making stuff out of Lego analogy is not a great analogy in my opinion. I feel like anyone who says that building a computer is just like putting Lego blocks together is kind of forgets all of the ways in which things can be incompatible. And it comes down to not even just electronic stuff, but like the physical size and position of something on the board might physically block you from, like, for example, if you have a huge cooler and the RAM sticks are right next to the cooler, well, maybe you can't fit certain RAM in there. Maybe you need to get super thin RAM and stuff like that. Anyway, this was an off-topic rant brought to you by you. Can you change the name Block 3? I can. The only problem is, it's then gonna probably put U12 there as well. Can we just get away with not having a ref for this? Apparently. Not sure I like that. Not sure I like that at all. But it's gonna have a unique identifier in the thing anyway. In the board. Really annoyingly, we're gonna have to right-click properties unless Shift does properties. Nope. Thank you for the pats, Nikodayo. No, sorry, Nikodayo. What about alt? Yeah, we're gonna have to right-click properties every single one of these because double-clicking takes us to this. What a well-designed program. Right, this is gonna be named Buff BSI0, I guess? I could just name it that way. Wait. Refdes, though. Why do I have to name it by Refdes? Man. I guess I can add an additional field there, but I don't have to do that for all of them. Wait. Maybe I don't need to do it for all of them. What if I... What is change sheet? Oh, I see. Move them onto a different sheet. Block sub-second, block 3. I wonder. Like, I don't really... Hi, Blip. It'll at least be BSI0U12 and not block 3U12. Yeah, I know, but... I'm thinking of having some of this stuff be printed on the board as well, just for the sake of making debugging easier. That's a really long name. So, if I add one here, wait, do I have to type it first and then add it? Probably right. Let's call it, useful name. Text, sure, default value, nothing. Boop. Alright, useful name. So this is gonna be called BSI0, I guess? Has it changed it for everything? It's probably changed it for everything. I hope it's added the field for everything. It's not adding the field for everything. Oh god. It's added it for one of them. Am I actually gonna have to do that manually for every single one? I think the correct answer to that question is fuck that. Alright, I guess I just won't name them. I'll just have to look at which one is coming from here and see which net it connects to. They are named correctly. So I should just be able to mouse over the output and see that it connects to one of these nets. Data global, clock global, lat M. Alright. Oh yeah, right, I forgot I removed the name. Sure. What was it called? U2, right? Or something? No. No, was it U12? I forget what it was. I told it to not change something, but... Was it U12? It's U12 now. So we won't show any of these thingies. So these are the ref deses. Turn those off. For the capacitors at least, I would like to show the value. When do I turn the value on for everything? Then it says buffer. Okay. Let's remove just those ones. Also, I could just like actually just add my own text on the board. Like I could even like draw outlines around the buffer section and stuff. That'd be actually really neat. I kind of want to do that. Is it a U12? Who knows? It is now. Yeah, well, that's just like my... I can decide what it is, but I thought it assigned one. It assigns like the first available name, and I just wanted to put it back to that, but I forgot. Okay, that's ground. That's net 34, so I guess that's the input. That must be the output because it's saying that the net is binary shifter index 0. This one is power. And that one's also power. That one's output enabled though, which we're just putting high. VCC, Y, A, and ground. Alright, let's start positioning some things, shall we? Let's start positioning the ports. Because it's nearly 9 PM and I've done pretty much nothing except for adjust this to all have individual separate buffers instead of 1/8 times buffer. Okay, so input power. Let's have one on one side and one on the other. Oh yeah, right. The interesting thing I was going to say about the ideal position of this is that the ideal position would be like somewhere around like, I think the quarter of the way along here and the 3/4 of the way along over here. Because that way, this region of the board would be being powered by that, if you like. And this region would be being powered by that, kind of. Otherwise, over here... Yeah, whatever. I'll put them at the far end, so, but for like minimum, most universal like distribution of power, I guess would have been if they're not at the far ends. But I don't really care enough for that, so I'm just gonna put them at the far ends. I also don't want it to be super messy, so I'll put them at the far ends. You going full I am in charge? Yeah, I am going full I am in charge. That's really close to the edge of the board. Is that too close to the edge of the board? No. Wait. It doesn't... Like, it would be me who decides if it's too close to the edge of the board, wouldn't it? Because they're not assembling this and the connectors are far away from the edge, so that's not a design rule issue. It's going to be showing crap loads of design issues right now because half the components are off the board. Well, not half of them, but a significant number of them. So we actually have a lot of space between these two channels where we can put anything. So I think putting this here might be good. And maybe we could also put some... Well, we got all this region here as well, which is so nice. So we can put power there, we can put inputs to the bottom and outputs at the top. So where are the inputs? In logic... Blah blah. Oh, look, they're close by each other. This is really useful. So these are the inputs. So these will be at the bottom. Let's take those. Bring them down here. I'll position them properly in a sec. We'll get annoyed by that bug and then drag these and put those down there. All these buffers are going to need to be somewhere down here as well. Well, you know, somewhere close to the inputs, ideally. But definitely before the rest of the circuitry in, like, electronically. So we got the shift register thingy and then the other thingy. Apparently they can, like, connect, but exactly how they connect, I'm not sure. Let's have, because there's no cutouts on this side. It says the person who made that component. I forget what it was. Screw terminals. So this must be the small 4 times. Yeah, all this does is show that there are ways to connect it on this side. like male bits and no female bits there. Oh, maybe that's why, because there are like grooves cut here on this side. Maybe that's what it is. So you need to like slide one onto it. Yeah, no, maybe that's it. But like, do I have enough faith in the tolerance of these that they'll slide in correctly? I was putting a lot of faith in the tolerances here, right? To be able to have them overlapping like that. Maybe it's better to just have them a little way apart. I wonder. Where were the tolerances? Here we are, tolerances. Linear dimensions, blah 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 blah. Variable range. Wait, how wide is this if there are 4? I mean, we've been through this all before, whatever. It's plus minus a lot. Pretty sure if they are joined, their pins are all in the same grid. I hope so. Let's double check. Boop. Boop. 3.81. Boop. Boop. 3.81. Holy crap, I made the component correctly. Okay. Well, let's hope that's correct. Only problem is, then there's one of these. One of these. And I'm hoping that this will also align. Even though it's like a component from a different family. I mean, it should, but it's whether the tolerance is in real life. Well, good enough. Anyway, we've got the inputs down there. Which side has the... hang on, where's the datasheet? Which side has the... Oh, I think I forgot to do something. I forgot to add additional... I should have put more of these squares here, 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 and here when I was designing that component. Yeah, whatever. And we want the outputs at the top. I guess in the same order would be nice. SI and then other and then latch. SI and then other than latch. Nice, nice. Oh, right. This is where I'm going to need to rotate them around though. So the wires are on the other side. And I think, because on the diagram, 1 has channel index 0 and then 4 has channel index 0 on the output, it'll still, you can imagine like a wire going straight up from the bottom to the top. Although that's not what's actually going to happen, of course. It's going to go via the buffers, but point is, I think the wires are going to be in the same order. Okay, I'll keep all the text there, even though it's on top right now, but just for now. And I guess for neatness, I would like these to align. Boop. Does that line up? One more nudge should do it. That looks like they're aligned to me. Yep. Okie dokie. These are going up to the edge of that copper pour as well. And these are going up to the edge of it here. No, they're not quite actually. It's... Wait, why can I not move them? Oh. Wait, what? There they are. Roughly. Alright, let's get stuff going through the buffers, shall we?
Yes.
Hi! Alright, so this... I should name these nets. If I can't name the components, let's at least name the nets. Let's name it the same as all of these, but let's call it raw, I guess. _ raw for each of these. One sec. Pat. Pats for the mossy. BCI 0, BCI 1, raw. Data, raw. Cook, raw. I want to put underscore raw on the clipboard if I haven't already. I haven't. Ah? What do you like it? Both of you. It's gonna be named lat m underscore raw. Thank you. si underscore raw. Bit si2 raw. I'm getting hungry. Huh? Wait, did I make a typo? I meant to type 1 underscore raw. I did make a typo. That one's actually on me. Why am I stretched? What the hell? This one's named correctly. We got ground and power and blah 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 blah. Okay, save. And then update. And now hopefully, when I mouse over this... There we are, BSI0 underscore raw. So which one of these is it connecting to? Holy crap, I can't tell. Ah, wait, it's easy if I just do it this way. Okay, that's for you.
Cheese.
It's for you. There's no cheese for me. I don't need the cheese. No.
Cheese.
Actually, the way it hides only the relevant ones when I'm dragging is super nice. It's not cheese time. I am hungry. Though, yeah, okay, I now understand why you're throwing cheese at me. Never mind. I didn't realize the words that come out of my mouth and how dangerous those can be. Thank you for the hydration, Fudami. Fulani. Why am I derpy? Right, the caps need to go with each of these as well. Why am I being yeeted? Well, look, the camera's gonna come with me now because the camera's stuck to my face. Okay, I'm back. Now I can emote again. I can't emote when I'm being yeeted, apart from closing my eyes. You're worried because you smell burning, but you don't see anything burning. Oh no. Sniff around all the electronic things. That is very concerning. Abuse. I know, right? This looks so nice to me to just be able to put a wire straight up like that. No!
Cheese.
No! I'm thinking that this might be a neat thing. This is suddenly looking neat. Thank you for the follow, Createl. If that's the correct pronunciation, I'm not sure. If it is, that's a cool name. If it's not, it probably is as well, but I'm just not pronouncing it correctly. This is looking kind of neat though. This is reminding me of when I'm watching the person whose name I always forget. User name on YouTube is Weird Guy Jim or Weird Boy Jim or something. I forget every time. James someone or other. Let's find out. James Sharman. The person who's like over years been building his own 8-bit CPU. When I watch the videos where he's doing the routing of the PCB, sometimes I see stuff that can line up like this and it's so satisfying. Okay. So then the capacitors. This one is for this one. Is this too close? This feels pretty close. Hopefully it's not too close. Smells isn't anywhere near my PC, but I'll check. Okay, good. Also maybe check by like opening like your door or your window or something and smell if it's coming from something outside nearby. Then you can like stop worrying so much. Is it like leftover from maybe some food that was cooked in an oven? Like if some fat dripped down or something? Just giving you ideas of places to check. But near a window, so maybe. I hope so. As in like, well, I hope it's not anything serious. I'll turn off some of this text because it's very silly and messy. What is that? That is the output. Okay. So I was planning on routing all of the logic stuff on the other side of the board. So it's okay if there's a capacitor or whatever in close proximity. Because that's just going to go through a wire onto the other side of the board. And then I guess meet back up on this side of the board after going through another wire. Okay, this... Yeah, this could be there. Is that far enough away from there? I reckon it probably is. Once the components are too close. My concern is just that when they're doing the pick and place for positioning the components on the board, you know, the tolerance might be a little bit off and the one like affects the other one, but honestly that's a very stupid thing to worry about, because if the tolerance is off by that much, then the component that they put down is not even going to be sitting properly on these pads. So like, you know, it's already a problem if the tolerance is off that much, so I probably could actually move it a bit closer. But ideally with the capacitors, you do want them as close as you can get. These so-called decoupling capacitors, which I kind of hate the name of. It's yet another example of like jargon that makes something sound way more complicated than it actually is. I don't know why they be called that way. I mean, I kind of get it, but whatever. Wait, what? This one is for... Wait, what the fuck? Why are these two capacitors joined to each other? Wait, what? Why? Huh? Hang on a second. Why are these two capacitors joined to each other? What's going on? Let me position the other ones first. Maybe it'll become apparent. Wait, this one's joined to this one as well? What the... Huh? Wait, what? Wait, am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Oh, hang on a second. I'm so stupid. Well, I mean... It's because it's just ground and thingy, so... But I'll try and position them correctly. What is happening? Yeah, that's right. Exactly, Finuki. But I want to just, for my own satisfaction, position the similar ones. Block 11 is... it's not even the right ones that I've been putting here. You know what? Let's temporarily turn on that text that's going to be absolutely on top of all of the other text, and so we can't read a thing. Let's do it! That sounds like a great thing. Did someone call out UKS stupid? No. Well, I did, I guess. Hi, Lonkero. Okay, _7 is block 9. U12 _7. Wait, it's just the name that I want shown then, isn't it? Yeah, it's just the name that I want shown. Okay, let's show this. You're so stupid. I understand. It's true. Ref does show temporarily. What a beautiful mess. Oh, they're actually horizontal, so I can actually read them. Can you not put in the design constraints? GLC provides the dip trace. Can you not put in the design constraints? Yeah. But it's very, very difficult to know. The design constraints are a bit confusing to me. I don't think there are any about... Were there ones about... There are ones about how close pads can be and stuff, but... I can't even get a clear answer about what the smallest component dimensions they allow is. They give one size. Why?
Cheese.
They give one size for like capacitors and resistors. I forget what it is. 0 something. But anyway. PC is fine. Inside smells normal. I suppose it must be from outside. I hope so. Why? What is happening? Suddenly. So _6, that's for you. _7, that's for you. This is like when in those videos of the cats that are fighting over each other's bowls. No, this one's for you. This one's for you. This one is yours. You don't eat the other cat's one. I mean, it's fine. It literally doesn't matter. But just in case I change something on the schematic, and I don't know. Even if I change it, it'll be changed across all of them. So. But anyway, 7 is... This is 7. Oh, this is 9. This is 8. This is 4. Okay. They're positioned roughly correctly. Now let's turn off that mess so I can see what the hell's going on again. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I don't think I want these names either.
Nice.
Is it there? Thanks. Value. Let's hide those as well. How beeth the lonk? Close the window and smell. Final test. Well, it might take a long time for the smell to go, especially when it's like a smoky smell. That stuff lingers. Okay, I think I've got these in the right order. Let's redraw the thingies. No, it's the wrong. Where is it? F12? Yeah. There we are. Power's on the other side. It's a little annoying, actually. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not annoying at all. You can route in between these. Okay, I just need these to be below the other ones. Oops, get off that track. That track was fine. Let's put these there. What is happening? Huh? Huh? These. Down. These. Up. These. Up. I think I might turn off this text as well just for a sec, because it's looking messy. I mean, it's looking messy everywhere else as well. I don't know why I'm suddenly caring about that, but... Mystery smell, like when you get haunted and you feel a cold spot, but it was smoke you smell instead. I wonder. Okay, let's put that down and recalculate this. It looks like... Yeah, all the orientations are correct as well. Look, the rotations are... That's very nice. Alright, so we're not fairly close, And we'll just position all of these, and then maybe I'll nudge them closer afterwards if I'm feeling particularly brave. Spoiler, I'm not. These all aligning? Looks like it. Very nice. Well, you know, it'd be nicer if this ground was like at the end. Which I can do very easily. Wait, why is it that way though? Also, nyan! There you go. Surprise, Nyan. Coming at you with full speed. Oh my goodness, what's happened to my... Hang on a second, my calibration is... Okay, there we are. What is happening? Oh, wait, I can't... There we are. I wasn't able to look at you. My neck is itchy.
Oh man.
I swear, I'm giving someone pats. Do you mind? What are these all off by one? Why does it look that way, I wonder? Whatever, I'll swap these around then. Let's disconnect. No, wait. Yes, disconnect. And then flip these as a group. Somehow. Shift Control V, okay. And then realign everything. And then reconnect. Oh, we're off. Wait, why are we still off? I thought I realigned it.
Denied.
Was denied. Okay, there we are. This is gonna do something here, hopefully. Yes. Now we're going to shove that across. And there we are. What a nice row of 9... Oh, this looks so neat! This looks so neat. Hi, Commodore. Welcome, welcome. Why am I wired and why am I spooky? What is this? How neat does this look? Holy crap. I was not expecting to be able to get them in a line along with these. But yeah, that's just how small they are. That did escalate
Cheese.
very quickly. Alright, I can't resist anymore. I'm gonna start correcting this. Sorry for the flashing. Okay, let's see what the draw a wire thingy is today. Is it hash? No. Is it apostrophe? Yes. Ah,
Cares.
why? This feels really close. What the hell? What the hell? Let's measure from there. Okay, fine, to then I'll just subtract half of the trace width. So it's 0.345 minus 0.125, 0.22. I mean, it's within range, it's not too close. According to GLC PCB, but it looks so close to me. But I always just want to do this with a shorter trace. Sorry, a thinner trace. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it with a thinner trace. Screw it. We've used thinner traces before for things that are actually carrying enough current from an LED. This does not need to be carrying that much current. So sure, let's make it less. So what was the thinner size I was using in some places? I forget already. It was 0.12. That's so thin. Alright, let's draw a line. I asked the same thing, Yuke, but instead it's why is Yuke so cute? Wait, what did I say? I don't know, I don't remember what I said. But they 0.09 is as thin as they want you to go, which is crazy. Or as thin as they can do, I should say. Ah, this is so satisfyingly neat. What the hell? This is actually beautiful at this point. What the hell? This is the most beautiful part of the board so far. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to toot my own horn, blow my own trumpet. I want to make another joke, but I don't want to get banned from Twitch. But I think it looks nice. We'll do it this way so they can be straight lines as well. Alright. Pretty good. Pretty good. So if I go down to if I go over to, sorry, this layer that's joined in that way, which is, I guess, fine as logic. I think the connection for power, though, I probably want it to be more substantial. Oh my. Even though, yeah, I don't want to damage it. Okay, how wide are these? Oh, I guess that setting is controlled by this. Yeah, line width. Interesting, I cannot actually control whether this one is like using a thermal or not. Or can I? No, I don't think so. All this stuff looks like alien technology to me, but I love how you say, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, I can change the thermal settings just for this. Ah! Nice. Okay. Use custom settings. Just for this pad. Connect. Wait, so if I re-pour it now, will that connect directly? It does! Okay. So I could like do something that's a little bit between those things. Can I do both of these? This one... Wait, is it on the other side? Oh, yeah, right, of course it's there. This one? Can I not select the pad? I want to select this pad and this pad. I guess it's not possible, question mark? Wait, where was it? Thermal settings. So I guess instead I could say We do have thermals to make it easier to solder, but I can make them thicker. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay, let's make them thicker though. Oh my god, when am I going to remember that it's in its own separate thing? Wait, there's a teardrop option as well. Hold on. Hang on, I'm sorry, this music slaps too much. I have to turn that up a bit. Teardrops. Should this apply to everything? Wait, I've turned it off for everything. What the hell? Since when did I turn that off? The hell? Okay, it doesn't seem to apply to this though. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do teardrops on thermals. I mean, who really cares, to be honest? Thank you for the follow, Spray Rider. Hi, hi. Turn off teardrops, never cry again. Hi, Zyke! Okay, can I increase this width to 1? Oh my god, it actually works. Yes. Okay. So we now have 4 wires, if you like. Traces. Each 1mm. Let me get up that, thingy again, which reminds me how much current it can carry. So 1mm is how many inches? We have to like divide it by 25.4? Is that right? No, that'd be centimeters. 1 divided by, wait. Okay, if it's 1 centimeter, we divide by 2.54 to get inches. But if it's 1 millimeter, then we got to divide by 25.4. 0.03 inches. So we're looking here on the graph. 0.03 inches. With a 10-degree rise in temperature, would carry 2 amps. That's like... That's already a lot. And we've got 4 of these connections. So we should expect to be able to put 8 amps through this for a 10 degrees Celsius rise in temperature. That seems fine. That seems absolutely fine. Because we're going to have another power thing over on the other side as well. I forget how much current we're actually expecting to pull, worst case. All on would be 5.2 amps per module. Okay, so already one of these could comfortably power the whole thing. That's in the absolute super worst case, because that should never actually happen. And if I program it correctly, so that then the maximum would be like 3.52, right? An unhealthy amount of caffeine with an equally unhealthy mindset. What, will stop the crying? 0.03 inches. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, 0.0393. Wait, so it's closer. Hang on. Oh, yeah, right. It's actually closer to 0.04. Huh. 0.04 would allow us to carry about 2.5 amps. So 10. Okay. Wow, this music makes it feel like I've just started streaming because this track often plays near the beginning. Alright, let's adjust this one as well. Thermal settings, custom settings, 1mm. Boop. Oh, what the hell? Why is everything connected? Oh. Okay, there we are. That looks pretty cool. Looks like it's a sign with like a cross through it. Downright diabolical. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Walk out. I just saw that one. I'm having a look at all these emotes that were posted before. Nice. Alright, that'll do it. I think we need power on the other side as well. Let's connect the... Oh no, they're gonna be connected to something else. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I need power on the other side as well. But before I start shoving stuff over, I think what I want to do is put the logic thingies for this. The decoding and stuff. Let me remind myself how this works. So the connections that come in from the Arduino, which are like the binary bits 0, 1, and 2 to define to specify which shift register you want to address. So this is a 3-bit number that can go from 0 to 7. They go into a binary decoder over here. So this first thing here is the first thing it goes into, which is SN74HC blah 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 blah, which I'm pretty sure it just shows up as SREG decoder. Here it is. So let me take these and put them somewhere down here because we're about to actually be using those. I'm hoping we can maybe fit them in here, or maybe even in, yeah, maybe even in this section, if I make these a little more horizontal instead of diagonal. After that, they go into 2 NOT gates. So 2 NOT gates. Looks like these lines are going over here. Here's a NOT gate. Only one though. Where's the other one? Oh, there, I guess. No. Wait. Oh, this is one NOT gate, but for some reason in the schematic it's split across 2 parts. I guess because one part is for the top half and the other is the bottom half. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure how they're laid out on the chip. I guess we'll find out if I just mouse over it. Let's see. VCC, output enable. This is the output 1. A4? Output 2, A3. Wait. A1. A2. A3. Wait, what? A4. A4. Why have you got 2 pins both called A4? What the fuck? Huh? Am I crazy? What's going on? Ah! Thank you for the saving of the kidney stew. The Uke is not sure exactly. I'm not on the shore. Thank you for the pat stew and the entire care package. Holy crap! Let me take one more swig. It's not alcoholic.
Formaggio.
Wow, choosing a cat when she's vulnerable. I see how it is. Yeah, maybe they're connected internally. Like sometimes some chips have multiple gram pins. Well, these ones are like the different ones. There's A2, A3, A4, and then down here these are also named A2, A3, and A4, which is really weird. It does seem to just be like 2 completely. I mean, that's how they're that's how they're named here as well. I will save the kidneys in 1 sec. I just want to check this datasheet because I'm very, very curious right now. So this is NOT gate or inverter 8 times. I'm looking for. There we are. Well, they don't even have the right names. This datasheet says A0, A1, A2, A3, or 2A0, 2A1, 2A2, 2A3, then 2Y0, 2Y1, etc. And 1A0, whereas this one numbers it from 1. Very weird. This is part 2, and this is part 1. So I'd assume that these are... Wait, they each have their own output enable as well. They're like totally independent. Wait, where's the ground? Oh my goodness. So output enable... Oh, okay, wait. VCC's up there and ground is down there. So VCC was here and ground is here. So that means that it's the one's outputs are at the top. Whatever, I don't care usually. As long as I do it according to the schematic, it should just work. Right, I'm gonna save the kidneys. Also, hi, Wineware. I will be right back. Sorry, you've joined right while I'm about to save the kidneys, which just means, go to the toilet. And, I highly advise anybody who's, not gone for a while to do the same. So you don't end up with kidney stones. Also, I will be right back. I also have to stop streaming in about 20 minutes, maybe half an hour. Seems to have interlaced bits, kind of 2-direction shift for 4 bits. Yeah, kind of interesting, isn't it? Might actually be a real pain in the ass to root, but we'll see. Well, I can just use the other layer, I guess. But I've been avoiding using it all this time, so we've got a whole other side of the board. Completely free for the logic stuff, which was the original idea of it. I was going to try and do as much as I could on this side though, because there are SMD components on this side of the board, the back side of the board, this side. Right, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I'm putting it off. I'm gonna go save kidneys. All right, I'll be right back. Pew. Hi. I've returned. But I'm just a voice from the void right now. That was a terrible pop. Let me try again. I've been avoiding the pops for too long. I mean, I've neglected the pops for too long. I've lost how to do it. It's a use it or lose it kind of talent, I guess. Okay, that was better. But yeah, welcome in Wineway if you're still here. An unfortunate time to appear. Alright, let's position the shift register, the shift register.
Jeez.
Index decoder. Thank you for the pads. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Well, actually, yes it is. Yes it is right. It's just that, yeah, okay, no, this is great. If I position it closer to here, it's showing that these should go straight to the outputs, just because it's the same net. The same signal that comes...
is not sure. In fact, she is afloat. Perhaps she might even be a double. That's quite a few bytes. TPPP TPP TPT TKK TKT.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that confused the RoboUke so much I had to use the fallback TTS voice. Let's see if Nujas manages.
Yuki's tail
It
above
does.
the dark, soft as shaders in the dark.
Shaders.
Each flowing strand a silken thread dances where the stars are spread. It sways like breeze through midnight air, grace and beauty rich and rare. A perfect curve.
What?
But sleek and fine Yuki's tail. A flawless line.
Holy crap. Robyuk is having some problems today. Sometimes she has a good day. This is one of her off days, I think. Yeah, it's like shaders or something in the dark. Thank you for the pad snooge. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I reckon we can do something like this. We can put this... wait a minute. I turned it the wrong way. Hang on. Yeah, no, we can put this here. And then the output of this goes into the NOT gates, doesn't it? Oh, I guess we could put it like that then. Fine. So I'm struggling with the rotation commands there. Also, I don't... Yeah, we're gonna have to move these closer if we want to be able to route the wires out of this onto this same layer. These four can come up and around there. Mind you, there is also this area here. Which is free, as far as I can tell. So I could put some decoding for the other side on this side. Although there's actually only 2 more things that need to be decoded, right? The 2 channel things. Alright, let's just drop this here. And see what happens. Outputs go up to the NOT gates. This might be awful, but let's just try it anyway. Thank you for the pats. I don't know. She's having some issues right now. She's trying her best, but after all, it is my voice that she was trained on, so it's understandable if she's, you know, what's the expression? Like program, wait, I didn't program this though. Like trainer, like voice question mark. I can have that run a little closer if I really want to, which I don't, but I will. I can go down lower. Sure, question mark. Yeah, we could actually do it out like that. There's no real reason why it needs to come out above. Okay, next one comes out and up here. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. It really is using the pins in a row like this. This one. Oh, look how nice this is! Oh my god! I'm only now finally seeing the fruits. Okay, what's going on there? Let's sort this out afterwards. The fruits of how I was schematicking. Now that I'm putting it into an actual circuit. Onto an actual board, I should say, a layout. It looks like it's kind of working kind of nicely, kind of. That looks way too close. Alright, so we can easily fit these 4 out, and we could fit another 2 out if we needed to, I reckon. But yeah, absolutely, we could fit another 2 out. Wait, I didn't fix one of these. Hang on a second. What are these 2? This is... Wait, what? Oh, right! The 4th one is whether it's a message or not, and we use that to turn on and off that. Right, I was thinking, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are you doing with this? Okay, hold on. We do a little fun thing with the output. Wait a minute. Okay, no, something's wrong here. Hold on. This is the shifter is the index decoder. Right, it's this. So I keep on thinking we're on this part. We're on this part. Right, that's this that goes into there. And these two pins are joined together because internally they're just ANDed. So you could have two different things to enable it or not. So if I wanted to, I could actually put a line between these like this. And branch off it like this. Could be interesting. Visually. And I'm absolutely messing up all the spacings here if I'm wanting them to be consistent, which I very much am. You can go there. You can go down there. And you can go down there. There we are. This looks kind of neat, huh? Like uke. Like also uke. Yeah. That's the expression, right? This pin is output enable 1. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Right, this is the active low output enable. And both of these are ended together to make one output low active enabled. Sorry. Yes. Wait. Active low output enabled. And this one is an active high output enabled. So this one's tied to 5 volts all the time because I don't want it to ever not be enabled in this sense. So we'll do that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, there we are. Let's need to... what else? Ground and 5 volts. We can just punch through to the inner layers for that. Okay, where are the... It's like 9 of one set of capacitors. Wait a minute. Oh, there they are. Okay, these can be for the NOTs. Oh my goodness. These can be for the NOT gates. These can be for the decoder. Okay, the power's here. Wait, power's here? And where's ground? Is that ground? Oh no. Alright, they're diagonally opposite sides of the chip. They clearly don't believe in decoupling capacitors. Which maybe means that it doesn't usually need them, but I'm gonna drop them on anyway. Grem? You mean the gremlin on the screen? Wait, Grem? Wait, what did I say? Hi Menno, welcome, welcome. Is that the circuit board where the connections are cut on? Yes. What is this? Is this too close to the edge? I hope not. I don't think it is. It's complaining about some other things. It's complaining about... Oh, it's right. It's complaining about all the stuff that's off the board. I forgot that was still there. Open stream and it was the first thing I heard. I didn't mean to say... Oh, ground, maybe? Yeah, ground? Okay, that needs to connect there to ground, and this needs to connect to the 5 volts. I guess I will just put it like that. There's no way to easily get the ground up and through here, so the ground will have to come from the ground plane if I do it this way. Well, this way. This is output enable to 5 volts. Oh, okay, screw that. We'll do it this way. I can punch through to the... with a wire to the other... For this. Hang on. I'm just gonna do a thing, and hopefully it will become understandable. So this is the ground, and this is the 5 volts. Should I prioritize getting the 5 volts there quicker? I mean, it has to go through both, right? So I'll just do it this way. Also, banger alert is beginning right now, music-wise. It does get louder, but then it calms down. This is the loudest part of the entire song. If your ears make it through this, then that's good. Your ears have been primed for the entire song. Where's the whole thing flashing? Okay, there we are. And then we join this to here as well. And this to there. And this up here. That'll do. Yeah. Sure. That's your ears being primed, I see. Yeah. Okay, we'll put it there. Oh, that is very close to the edge of the board, but apparently not too close. Apparently not too close. Well, it looks closer probably because I'm looking at this color versus this color. This color is the color of the pore, the copper pore there and there for the inner layers. But the board actually extends a little bit further. But also this is a goddamn tiny component, so... And you wouldn't even be able to fit one more next to it before it'd be off the board, so it is quite close to the edge of the board. This one wants to be connected to 5 volts. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think I'm on the... How did I do it before? We have the power and then it goes to the big capacitor and then the small one and then the... Yeah. Power goes into the big and then the small and then the thingy. Because the smallest capacitor needs to be closest to the chip and the... And Yan, basically. Yan. Alright, let's put the 2 wires here. There's a pad. It's always the last. It's always the last of these 4 that I try. One there, one there. Hi, Cruise Boy, I guess it should be pronounced. I have the desire to pronounce it Englishly and say Kruzbodge, though. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Oh my goodness, I do need to be ending stream soon. Holy. Holy. Can I ask you a game question? Sure. I don't play a huge amount of games. But, like, you can. I might not be the best person to ask regarding games. Alright, that's pretty neat. If I do say so myself. More of a Unity thing. Sure. The streaming setup was made in Unity, however, I've never actually properly made a game in Unity. I've only used the game engine to make not games. As ridiculous as that is. Thanks for the follow, Slushy, sorry. It's kind of close. I guess we can put it there. So we've still got a big distance compared to here. I should be fine. I'm just concerned more about the drilling position and stuff. Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that in 1 sec. I want to connect this to this net, and there we go. That's, I think, everything on this chip connected except for its outputs now. It's 8 outputs. We just need to go to the NOT gates. Oh god. Oh god. My bottle's got a life of its own. Thank you for the hydration. So this goes to the far end. This one goes there. This there. What the fuck? So, what? Okay, this is an example where it actually doesn't matter at all which pins these go to. It just needs to go through 8 NOT gates. Whichever NOT gate I use for whichever one of these doesn't matter. As long as this matches this thingy, they can go through this in any order. I'm looking for the joystick controls so I can implement... Then you move it a little player will walk, and if you move all the way, it'll run. The Unity input system is a real pain in the rectum. I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if it would be easier to use the older input system. I forget what it was called though. I don't think it actually had a special name now I think about it. Okay, these three need switching around. I'm sorry that I'm not being able to give properly useful advice. I'm not sure I'm the best person to be asking regarding Unity stuff, sorry. I'm very much not in a Unity mood right now as well, so I actually was doing some Unity stuff last night though. But not much game stuff. I touched on something that I'm wanting to make a game, but I'm sorry, none of this is particularly useful to you. Okay, let's up and enable. Let's also up and enable. Wouldn't it be neat if these four... Wait, this isn't an output. Where's the outputs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. It'd be useful if this one could go to here. Wherever the input is, there. Okay, so if A4 could go to Y7, that'd be great. So if Y7 could go to... Oh, but this A4, I see. How am I gonna wire this? This is gonna look gross, but whatever, at least it's gonna look better on the board. It's gonna look gross on the schematic though. So Y7 to this A4 is what I'm seeing. Let's disconnect all of these temporarily. You're welcome. I'm sorry I can't be much help. Disconnect. And then disconnect this as well. And I guess I might as well do this as well. So Y7 going to this A4 is easier. Actually, screw it. Let's just delete all these and I'll see what's the best on the board and I'll redo it all. So A4 to here is easier. So this is the original order, so I'm gonna need to rearrange these. I guess I can keep those there. Okay. This one. So this will be the outermost, and this one could be... Mind you, it's truly outermost, I guess would be this one? A1. On which side though? Okay, which... Do we have pin numbers? 11. This is pin 11. Pin 11. This one. Okay, so this one, this one, this one. Then Y6. Or do we actually want them to come in over the top? I don't even know. There's no way to avoid these all being crossing over each other, so... Although, I guess by the time we're... No, I don't know. It's gonna be a bit gross in any case. There will be some crossing over. If we can get all the wires from here done without needing to use the other layer, I guess that'd be nice. Then all of the outputs can maybe go onto the other layer, the front side of the board, I should be saying. Not really layer, but side. I mean, it is a layer. But... Okay, so then what's next? This one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, so this one we kind of want to be this one over on the far side here, I guess. I gotta remember there's 2 on each side, or 4 on each side. So if this one's using... Maybe I wanted to reach this one actually. A2. This is my first time trying to wire stuff up in a way that's like, you know, adjust the schematic to make it cleaner on the board. And struggling a little bit. This one is Y6. So this should be the next one along, which is A1. Then this one can be, so this is Y5, right? Yeah, Y5 can use this one, which is pin 8. Hang on, let me make sure I've been using the right pins. Pin, Y7 goes to pin 13. That is pin 13. And this 11 is A1, okay. 5, I want to be using this side. So A4, I guess? A4 in 8. So not this one, but this one. This would be less confusing if, you know, they didn't have a duplicate names, but thankfully the pins do have different numbers still. And then Y4 can go to the next one along, which is A3, which is pin 6, which is this one. And then, why is it showing me resize thingies? And then Y3, which is this one, the next one along. So A2, pin 4. I kind of get what's happening here regarding the schematic. Yeah, these are all going to be shifted up, and then these ones are going to be wrapped around at the end. Because these are sort of the ones that are up here, and these are the ones that are down here. I think I get it. Next one is Y2. I'll still work through this. So Y2. We'll go to A1. A1 is pin 2. Okay. I just shove this whole thing along a bit. And then finally, well, not quite finally, Y1 is gonna go, well, let's do Y0 first, because it's got to go all the way around here to A3, which is pin 15. So it must be this one, but I'll just double check for sanity's sake. Sanity checking sake. So that's gonna be all the way up here. And that only leaves Y1, but again, I'll double check. So this says that it should be pin 17. This one. And that will go to Y1. Yeah, alright. A little bit messier on here, but hopefully much better on the board. Now I just have to swap these around as well. So Y0, so basically I want these numbers to match these numbers. So Y0 actually goes to A3 now. So that goes there. Y1 goes to A4. And then I think everything else is just like wraps around somehow. Like that. So 6... oh no, not at all actually. Y6 goes to A2. Y5... wait, Y7 goes to... no, Y7 goes to A2. Holy! Y6 goes to A1. Now these ones? No. Y2 goes to A1. Okay, so I think it's gonna be like this. Let's find out. Flip! Hi. Welcome back. SR3. So Y3 goes to A2, which is that one. Y4 goes to A3. Y5 goes to A4. Okay, that does work. And hopefully we can reconnect these. And these. And there we go. Alright. So everything should... Let's make sure this net's still named correctly. Yeah, these are still got the... Oh no! What the fuck? Uh-oh. That's not good at all. Hold on. Let's try rewiring these up and hope that works. Why is the name net 35 now? What the... What the fuck? SR2. Hang on, I'm very suspicious. SR2. Are they connected? They are connected. Okay. This is weird. I'll just connect them and manually name them all because this is not giving them the correct names. This is SR1. If it suddenly says that there are duplicates for one of these, that's gonna be a red flag that I did something wrong. SR6. SR5. SR4. I don't have the answers to why all these numbers. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Oh my god. Let's check. SR2 is connected to SR2 up there. SR3, SR4, SR5, SR6, SR7, SR0, and SR1. Alright. I mean, that's correct. I might have to rearrange some of these as well to make those bits neat, but this bit now should be neatable. Maybe you should have connected them from right to left? Who knows? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. About Control Alt U refresh. Okay. This one is ground. Why is it disconnected all this shit? Why does it do this sometimes? Why did that cause these to be disconnected? I didn't change power stuff at all. Wait, did I? Oh, shit. Hang on. Did I leave these disconnected? Wait a minute. Undo that update. Why are these no longer Huh? These are not reconnected. Man, that's weird. Okay, there we are. Update again? Okay, good. Where you started the wire, you started them all from the gate, not from the named network. Oh, I tried from the gate first. That didn't work either. From the net port first, I tried. But that didn't work either, so I tried the other direction and that also didn't work. Unfortunately. But yeah. Alright, let's see now if all this stuff connects in a pleasing way. Again, it's only going to be the inputs to the NOT gates that are pleasing. The outputs are going to be probably thoroughly displeasing. Just as displeasing as this. Actually, we don't need to go all the way up there at all, do we? I can go from down here. And then... Where's the power for this as well? That's ground. This could be problematic, but let's find out later, I guess. We'll go across like that. This one goes across like that. This one goes over like that. And this one goes over like that. I'll neaten these all up properly after. This one goes around to there and this one goes further. Is there enough space around the edge? Oh god. I didn't think about... Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna have to shove this whole chip inwards to this way a little bit. I think. To make room for the capacitors. Bum, 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 bum. As disappointing as I am to everyone around me, there's no winning with that question. If I say no, then it's like, wow, I'm even more disappointing. And if I say yes, then it's like, wow, so you admit that I'm disappointing. Oh no. No comment question mark? Alright, this does connect. But I'm tempted to, before I neat and everything, just, you know, see how bad it's gonna be trying to route the other things. Particularly the power. Not too worried about the outputs of the NOT gate, because I'm already expecting to, like, do that through vias. Vias. The winning is telling me I'm not disappointing. The winning? Nice. Okay, so these are outputs, and they are actually kind of thin. We only need to fit 4 up through here. So would it be... No, it wouldn't really, would it? I was just thinking, could we actually pass up through here? The outputs? Through the gaps? I think the gaps are big enough. Maybe. Yeah, I think they're probably big enough. But, you know. Oh crap, I gotta be quiet. People are coming to bed in a minute. Yeah, I gotta go to quiet mode. Holy crap, it's late. It's very late. That means I'm gonna switch to calmer music and go into quiet mode. I haven't been in quiet mode for ages because my sleep schedule has actually been good. Now that I'm switching to quiet mode, this means this video is gonna get detected as having copyrighted content in it on YouTube. Yay! Even though I'm paying for the fucking license! But the copyright system, the content... whatever it's called, content detection thing, I forget what they call it. It's so absolutely broken on YouTube that, yeah. Apparently nothing can be done about it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, let's not get into a huge rant right now. Anyone can just claim that they own anything and force someone to dox themselves in order to not do it. In order to release the claims. It's absolutely disgusting and broken. And actually this is something that Iron Mouse is having problems with right now even. So not even the huge streamers are free of it, but obviously they've got money and connections, and I'm sure they'll be able to get it fixed eventually. Anyway, sorry, I said this wasn't going to turn into a rant, but it just turned into a rant. Whoops. Alright, I have to go into quiet mode, which means I'm going to raise my mic sensitivity slightly. And adjust this. Like that. And we'll change to calmer music. Like this. And if anyone's wondering why or what's happening, it's because the time right now is 10 PM. And yeah, people are going to be trying to sleep soon. They might circumvent the problem, but the core problem is going to stay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So if these 4 outputs need to come up and around, we can only fit 1 between these lines, between these pads. Yeah, this wouldn't work. We'd still need vias for at least 2 of these. Going to sleep? It's past midnight here. What is this? That hee. I love that emote. That's so good. I love the original picture as well. Or maybe it's edited, I don't know. But I know what one it's based off. I will soon. I'd like to read this first though. If my sleep's gonna be messed up, then I'm at least gonna stream when I have the energy to. Nova! Hi Nova! Welcome. I saw a Nova there peeking around the corner. It's so cute how the spelly emote goes back like this. Thank you for the pets, Kiuna. Oh, by the way, I got the sketch for the long nuke picture that's gonna be used for a keychain from Shuachi, the same artist who drew the original last night, which is very nice. It looks exactly kind of like the emote combo, pretty much. Like there's nothing new special happening, but like it's just like one contiguous thing. And yeah, I don't know. It'll be a little different because obviously she's redrawing it, she's not tracing her own previous art. I just thought it'd be nice to have like an official thing. Also now she knows what a long uke is, so possibly in the future I can commission her for other stuff and she'll get it. I'd also love to commission Kat for like one of her chibi style keychain, one of her chibi style artworks for like some other thing, maybe a keychain or something like that. Because her chibi art is great as well. And so, yeah, money is a thing, so... so stuff. I ordered production samples of the stickers and badges as well, and the stickers should have arrived yesterday, and they did not. So... still waiting on that. And bring that around and make that trace a bit shorter. Hope the Nova's doing alright. It's a drawing of her cat. Oh! That's cool. It looks very much like the meme hee thingy. Maybe it is that person's cat that became famous. I've only seen it in like meme contexts, so I don't know the name of the cat or the source or anything, because it's apparently funny to not give sources, and I don't know. Let's slide some of these over. I'm sliding this over now to make room for the capacitors for the power supply to this chip. Might as well pull these over as well. Pulling it over makes me think, do you have any idea how fast you were routing? Yeah, that works, I think. It's the same, isn't it? Same height? I think so. So now we should be able to fit these capacitors in this gap, hopefully. Yeah, that's... well, that one fits, this smaller one. This one also fits. It's the bigger one. I'm gonna have to push these wires up a bit. Wait, where's the 5... hang on a second. VCC. Oh, I need to rotate these. This can come like this, I guess. And then down there. Actually, let's shove this over. It's kind of close to the chip. Boop. Boop. Then this is ground. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get... I'd much rather prioritize a good ground connection and like straightforward path to the thingy than... yeah. No, that's great. I will do all the outputs through vias then. Actually... oh no, it should be okay. Sorry, I just had a silly moment. I was like, wait a minute. Because of all these traces, am I not going to be cutting off this power thingy from accessing the rest of the circuit? No, no, that's on a different layer here. This layer's still fine. I was imagining that this copper pour for this would be on this layer. By the way, let me just make one because it's very satisfying to see how stuff does stuff. If I make a new copper pour, let's just see, I know it's outside the boards, but whatever, the board outlines, but... And we say, sure, just fill it. And let's say it's connected to ground. Look, the way it goes around things and stuff is so satisfying to look at, but then this is what I was thinking about. You get little isolated islands like this, which are not connected to anything. Well, they're not connected to the main ground anyway. But yeah. And we've got another one here that's not going anywhere. I think actually you can turn that off. You can stop the islands. Island removal. Unconnected. Okay, there's nothing there. But there is still something there because it's connected. Okay, so I guess internal is what I want. Anyway, I don't know, this is just very satisfying to see. I'm not going to do this on this layer. I have a dedicated layer for it, but look at that. It looks so cool. Anyway, let's get rid of it because it's not what I want. And it wouldn't work. As you can see, there are isolated islands. I'd have to make some big changes if I didn't want that to happen. Right, it's so satisfying seeing it fill in things and go around things and... Actually, what would it look like if I did this instead? Separate them. You can also fill it with a pattern, which is fun. What if I just try and make something that looks fancy? Oh my. Wait, how's it connecting to things? Is it connecting to anything? Should be. Ah, whatever. Oh, it is! It is connecting. Like that. Maybe a tiny creature exploring that? I can totally imagine you making a level like component collect or something. And it's just like a giant circuit board that you walk around on. In your game jam. It's even alliteration. It even alliterates. Is that a verb? That'd be pretty cool. There was this one level on Quake 2, like a custom one obviously, where you're like on a circuit board, or a motherboard actually, in a computer, and you can like, the CPU fan was like a thing that you could jump on and it'd blow you upwards, which is a bit weird because that implies that the fan is blowing away from the CPU. But it would probably do a similarly good job. If it's moving air, like the air has to go past the heatsink either way around, right? So... yeah! I wonder if I still have that. Oh, let me have a look, sorry. This is gonna be massively off topic, but now I'm curious. Base Q2, maps... what would it be called? Was it called board? Circuit? Computer? I could have sworn it was called board or something. I sort it by name and I just look for B. B level maybe? Like board level? B level? I wonder if that was it. Quake 2 stream when? I've already done a full playthrough of Quake 2 on one stream. I should do something where I make a map, I guess. I want to see if this is the one, and if it is, I'll show it. If it's not, I won't. There might be some sounds. There are some sounds. Let me turn down the volume. Shush, shush. Let's see. It's loading. This is it! This is it. There were some missing textures, but yeah, look at this. You're on the circuit board. Ta-da! Look at this. It's very neat. There's like an LED and chips. Oh yeah, one of these is counting as well. And there's the fan. Whee! Look, it's blowing me upwards. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, this one's got like a see-through thing. Hang on, I think this map is... Is this slightly lower gravity than usual? That's not how you do it. SV gravity? 800. I'm guessing 1000 is usual? Yeah, I just said gravity. Oh my god, the railgun. Oh, I wanna play flipping... Wait, I clicked and I clicked onto this program by mistake. It's not capturing the mouse pointer. Oh no, look, do you see the mouse pointer in this area of the screen? It's like centering it here. That's not even the center point between my monitors. Not sure why it's doing that. It's being a bit weird. That means I can't fire, I guess, unless I bound it to an... Oh, I did bind it to the keyboard as well. This makes me want to play, like, multiplayer Quake 2 with everyone. There's a capacitor there. This ribbon cable is really cool as well. I'm actually not sure if this is like a motherboard really, but the fan makes it look like one. Oh my god, I can't. I think you could shoot there and it'd explode or something. No, that's not what it was. Yeah. PCB design software is getting wild. Hi, Jockibur. Game playing Quake on you. Nah, not my circuit board. Oh, that'd be really cool if I could convert it. This is, I was reminded of a, a circuit board like this. Because Nova said that she'd want to be a little creature exploring on my circuit board. And I said, well, there is a Quake 2 level like that. That's the one made. But yeah, there is also a way to export a 3D model of the board on here as well. So, you know, maybe through some chain of conversions from format to format, we could eventually get it into there, but I don't know. That's the AMD Athlon XP CPU on fire. Oh my god. What's that now? What's what now? I've done a bit more faffing around with your random map. Oh, hell yeah. It's one of the UV light flash chips. Is that what it is? What do? You like submit it to ultraviolet light and then it's like... It clears it? 3D model of the board you make will be fun to play around with. Hell yeah! Let's have a look at what the board currently looks like in its very incomplete state. There's going to be no models for these, by the way, and probably some other things. Boop. Boop. Export VRML as well in step A, come back. Wait, where have you gone? Wait, where's it gone? There it is. There's still some components off the board. And some placeholder components. Oh my goodness, what is this rotation control? I can't roll the view, that's annoying. Wait, okay, can I use this to rotate it? What is this? I don't know. I can't move. Okay, there we are. So this display is also just a placeholder model. On the back, hopefully we can see the traces though. Oh my fucking god, I hate this camera control so much. Okay, let's try again. On the other side. Okay, you can see it. Nice. There you are. That's what we were looking at. This area right here. Oh, they are quite close, aren't they? I was confused why you were suddenly jumping around a motherboard. Oh, because Nova said that she'd like to be a little creature exploring this board. And I said there is a Quake 2 thing like that. A Quake 2 level. Good night. So, I don't know if you heard them. I just shouted. Alright. Let's have a look. What's next? Yeah, sorry about that. The rare non-nuclear. Yeah. Very rare. The PCB. Right, what am I trying to do? We've got the not gains. Oh yeah, right, the power, that's what I was doing. The power.
The PCB speaks. It says. The PCB speaks. It says.
Okay, she's done. Rubik's having fun. Well, I'm not sure actually. I hate the fact, look, I hate the fact that you have to go all the way through this. All this distance. Here I am trying to be a good cat, and that decoupling capacitor is close to it. And it's like, nope. Here's where you connect 5 volts, here's where you connect ground. There is also this though, but that's just because there's output enable. But I also want, I can connect that as well, I guess. Sure, why not? This doesn't need to go through. This one, whatever, it's fine. Good cat, have no pants. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks. This one needs to be held high. Oh my god, so many pads. I love this teardrop. Alright, so these all need to go inside something. This. Let's. Oh, hang on a second. We need the channel decoder thingy first as well. Here it is. Where can that go? This is likely where the circuit's gonna become really gross and disgusting. Gross and disgusting. Channel index 0, channel index 1. I guess I could route those up here and around here and they could sit somewhere up here. I guess. Oh, in here actually, I guess. But again, the exact pins of this are not super. Oops. How do I explain this? That it doesn't matter which ones I use. I can do this kind of disgusting switching around and it'll still work. As long as I match the inputs with the outputs. Right, next. Why is everything rotating? crazy? I mean, probably, but... Where are these pins? Oh, there they are, and they come up here. Oh, we could actually just root around like that. Oh, let's do that. That's much easier. These ones were what? Data, clock, and latch. Okay. So this is ground. That's 5 volts. Just as silly as the other chip. And first picture of data map. Let's have a look. Whoa! That's cool. Can I show? Memp. May I show on the test stream? Okie dokie. Look at this. Ta-da! Nice. I kind of want to be able to walk around in maps and stuff again. Like, I don't know. Discovering new things that people have made, like worlds that you can walk around in, was kind of fun. I didn't do it much with Gary's mod. But I did with Craig too, of course. Channel index decoder. Memp. Oh, hi, Aranka. No worries, thank you very much for lurking. Good luck with whatever you're doing. And or have fun. Mark. Alright, channel index 0, where's this going? That pin? And that pin. Okay. Let's roughly route those. Or I could route them around the other way. I could fit it through here as well. That way, this. And that would be quite nice.
You know.
What? Interesting going back through the wiki again after 85 years? Ah, is that regarding, oh, hey, the routing button's changed from apostrophe to hash. Nice. Regarding the making of maps? This comes up here. Somewhere in there, I'll stop for now. Let's not have these overlap. I guess I shouldn't worry too much about the route being a little bit convoluted at this point, because this is after it's gone through the buffers, so it's alright. And then this one, yeah. Does it light up? It doesn't. It can come up like that. That should be the only pins that we need. Oh shit, we're gonna need a latch as well. Ah, we'll find a way to get it there. Ah. Oh, no, never mind. Cat had a thought for a split second, then realized the thought can be dismissed. Okay. documentation such as for development tools, such as ones for setting up AI pathfinding. I see. Checking things such as setting up HDR. Oh my. I have not done maps for which on a game that can support HDR. Misread the documentation for setting up air nodes for flying NPCs and accidentally end up putting them miles out of bounds. How does that even happen? Pad though. I feel like there are some pads in order. Maybe we can have that be symmetrical and neat as well.
Formaggio.
Why? What is this? Oh, that's VCC. This is... Wait, that one is VCC. This is output enable. Shit. I mean, I guess we can just continue it straight through. Maybe instead of its own output enable thingy somehow messed up its own power supply. Air stuff is set up by... Hi LG, welcome. Anastatin, welcome. Hi. Thank you for the pats. Air stuff is set up by making the node a certain distance in front of you. Valve didn't set a lower bound, so I accidentally set the distance negative, making them appear behind me. Air nodes. But like, wouldn't that change depending on where you are if they're relative to you? Like, where are the capacitors when I'd put them there? I guess I don't know about any of the pathfinding stuff. That's ground. This side? Wait. Yeah. That goes there. That also goes there. Okay, I'll just worry about latex stuff later, I guess. I gotta get back into the mindset of not worrying about latex stuff. Sorry for the flashing. This goes there, this goes there, and this goes there. And then ground sneaks its way over to... Oh, hold on. Right. And ground sneaks its way over to there. That's very close. Wait, why am I being thrown? Hi, I can't scream. It's unintentional ASMR time. Hi there. I deflated. Flash my firmware. Wait, what is the derpy Uke doing? She's like... She's doing something with a line switch? ASMR category is not intended. I also don't want to put ASMR category because I'll get banned from Twitch. Because, you know, apparently it's cool to ban anybody that does any ASMR according to Twitch recently, so I don't dare. I'm very surprised that Happy is doing it. Seems dangerous right now. They need to get that mole out of the company. Possibly including Jeff himself, if it's him. ASM aren't. Oh my god, that actually works really well. ASM aren't. I like that. That's clever. Good job. Good job. You are clever? I don't think think so. I think this should be slightly further out. You have a hat. Literally clever. Wait, is that all it takes? Oh my god. I didn't realize. I'm gonna have these all branch at the same level just so it looks nice. Making absolutely no difference to how it works. Oh, okay, I guess it has to be this side then. That's unfortunate. I can't have it all be super neat. I'm gonna have it be this height though. I like switching between just wanting to get stuff done and not making it neat, and then just obsessing over neatness in other places. Mirror left side to the right one. Wait, what? Is that what I said? Nuke, please. Okay, what is this? This is output enable. Are you finding this therapeutic? Me? Yes. Output enable. Huh? Is that connected to anything? Output enable. Output enable. Should be connected to the output of another NOT gate. Oh, you said it, okay. I'm sorry. So another NOT gate. Holy shit, this is about to get gross. Super messy. Since when are streamers getting banned for tagging ASMR? Well, it's not really for tagging it, but it's for doing it. I don't know, just recently there's a lot of streamers getting banned for sexual content, even when it is not sexual. And it's all a little bit shit. Okay, the outputs of this one also feed into the NOT gate. How the hell is this going to be possible? I'll worry about the getting the power in later, the power smoothing. Fuck off, power smoothing. This connects to that pin apparently. Sexual, wait, and scary? Output enable is on 6. BCC. 6A is the input. 6Y is the output. So 6A comes from latch. So how in the flopping is this gonna flip-flop to the flip-flap-flop? This latch needs to come up and around into there. That's not great. Yeah, there's plenty of ASMR stuff that is not, I mean, first of all, mostly just speaking quietly is not ASMR for a start. But yeah, I'm talking about people who are not doing sexual things. Anyway, 3A. 3A can come from the latch. We can take 3A there. Then this will need to connect to 3. Oh, it's gonna be gross. doesn't include only sound. Interesting. Okay, what if I delete that? Specific stimuli, yeah. So I guess it doesn't have to be sound. Am I ASMRing? Am I? Oh, by the way, I don't get one of those responses to the kind of things, to like actual like ASMR content. It gives me physical pain. Like I really hate it. Like I don't like the feeling. For me, it's not the good one. In some, like, people can get one or the other. And I've got the bad one, unfortunately. Yeah. It sounds like the liquid cake has it as well. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I can't deal with that either, Dara. But some people like the shivers, I guess. Find it enjoyable, but I don't. Unfortunately. I say unfortunate because, you know, I'd rather like a thing than not like it, I guess. Like, otherwise... Unless it's like a super rare thing, I guess, then it would suck. Alright, where's the power? There and there. Unfortunately, not the snowy kind. Let's see. It would be slightly closer if we rotated this way around. That would be a much better path for this. But if we do keep it this way, then right, it's the same problem of stuff being on the other side. So that's 6, that's 5, that's 4. 5 and 4. 5 and 4 and 3 and 2 should ideally be like near each other. They're gonna come from the channel decoder. So it'd be nice if we get a clear path to 5, 4, 3 and 2 from the channel decoder. And here's the channel decoder. So here's 5. No, it's not. There's 5. There's 4. That's fine. There's 3. And there's 2. Okay, if we just swap 3 and 2, then those ones can connect easily down to the... No, they can't. Okay, what's the easiest way to do this? Ideally, we want 5, 4, 3 and 2. Okay, so if 5 could go like... Hang on a second, I'm switching things wrongly. Let me like tentatively draw these lines in the rough direction. So 5 would ideally be like over here. This is 0, 1, 2, and 3. So that's 5, that's 4. So ideally we'd want that one there. Next one is 3. We can have that come down through here. Hope the dials are in there. Oh god. Do you not like music shivers as well? Oh, I love it when some music can do that to me. I do love that. I guess it just doesn't cause the same shivers. Also, what am I doing? That's not how we want it at all. Well, I mean it could be, but this one. Yeah, I guess it's not. I guess I don't get the. Well, I don't get the same shivers from ASMR. What is this? Why am I struggling with this line as I do from music? Okay. Okie dokie. here. Wait, I can't have lines going like this. I can't have the lines doing that. Because we need the capacitor. Oh no, yes. The capacitors are going to be over here or here. Either way, we need a line going through here for the power. Which kind of means we can't easily... Nyan. So instead it'd have to come out of the top. And this one would come down there, I think. Yes, and then this one would come over here. Exactly like that. Beautiful. That's sarcasm. I thought it was actually turning out much worse than it was. Except you are tired, etc. and you sleep for 3 hours? What I'm wearing? I'm wiring the same thing as before. This board full of 2000 LEDs to show what's happening as certain music plays. And this exact part is a part that is handling making sense of which group of 8 LEDs or 16 LEDs should be updated. Not the notes. Actually, if I wanted to do the notes, that would require another roughly 2000 LEDs, unfortunately. If I wanted a separate display of notes for each of the 16 channels, that would be 16 times 128 different notes. So yeah, another 2048, which is too much. But maybe I'll make another board for that. This is like, hang on. Which instrument the channel is set to, the volume, like how quickly it fades on and off, how much chorus and reverb there is, how strong the pitch bend will be, panning how many notes are playing, and nyan. A lot of this is like gonna stay much, very static though, because like how quickly a note is fading on and off is probably not gonna change much. It's not, yeah, I guess, this is gonna be kind of big though, unfortunately. I mean, I guess it's not that much of a problem. It'll make it hard to show on stream, I guess, but it's not actually making any of the sound itself. So I won't be able to actually show how each note is fading on and off. I'll be able to count them though. If I just keep track of the note on messages and the note off messages, then I'll know how many are currently on. But I won't be able to tell how loud they are. There is a volume control for all of them together, but I won't know whether the synthesizer takes a long time to fade in the note, or whether it's like a boom, like immediately on, like a piano note, for example. But someday it'd be really cool to make a synthesizer. Like a electronic work, would it be like analog or something? I don't know. Probably not, because I think it's really hard to make an analog synthesizer that works with MIDI. MIDI. Do you request the board to be made from company? Oh, I've connected the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm gonna request for the company to make the board itself. That's basically none of these components, just the lines, basically, is the board. And then I'm also going to request them to assemble all the components on this side of the board. So, all of this stuff, but not this side, which is the side with the LEDs on it. Because this is all like bigger stuff that I can do myself, and I'm not even sure they assemble that stuff. Whereas this side is much smaller, more intricate stuff that it would be a real pain in the rectum to solder myself. And yeah, they do assemble this stuff for a fee, of course. But I don't have a lot of faith in myself to be able to, you know. I have more faith in like a production line that does this all the time to assemble stuff that works. Compared to myself, there's no way I wouldn't mess up one of these. Promote them on Twitch for a free. Oh my god. I'll pay you an exposure. Oh no. Why are these all like not unsatisfyingly different lengths? Oh, they're not anymore, okay. I guess I'll get obsessive with the positioning of things later. Okay, so if I want it to be like this, then let me position these capacitors first. This goes there. This way? No. This way? No. This way? Yeah. Somewhere around there. Let's connect. Yoink! Maybe I shouldn't make a loud pop sound when people are trying to sleep, huh? That actually wasn't that loud, but... And then... over here... Sure, question mark, I guess? I'll only find out like a mistake myself if it's like a mistake in like the logic, you know, of like how it should work. Firstly they make sure that like what you're asking them to do is like within their capabilities, like you aren't drawing lines that are too close to each other and or like pads like this that are too close. The software itself also, you can like type in basically the rules that the manufacturer is able to do, basically, like how close things are allowed, and then it'll mark it before you even submit it as like, okay, you need to fix this. And the software also is more like if you accidentally, and let me turn this on. Enable real time. Okay, so like if I were to accidentally draw a line from, or try to draw a line, I don't think it'll even let me, from, I don't know, this pin over to somewhere else, it would have to cross over. Wait, why is it allowing me to? What the fuck? Oh, there we are. Afterwards it marks it as a problem. That these two are crossing over. And that kind of thing. And these two shouldn't be connected to each other, so if I try, I don't think it'll let me... It kinda does. But afterwards it marks it as a problem. A stop sign. Yeah, kinda. Type rules on with wires on board. These are the rules, I guess. This is like how close you're allowed to get. I've mostly just entered the same number over and over because I couldn't. It's a little bit hard to make sense of this manufacturer's stuff. So like I'm erring on the side of caution with more of a gap than I probably need. Also the thinness of the wires and stuff, all the traces. Rule 5. Give board a head pat before sending. Wait, that's what they have to do after making it? They have to give it a headband? That's funny. Okay, so if I wanted to do it this way around, then I would want 5A to connect to Y0. So 5A... Wait, where are we? Oh yeah, 5A. To... What the fuck? Oh, of this! This one's Y0 to 5A, I see. And then... Okay, let's do that. I think it's not too confusing to modify these wires specifically. So... By which I mean I don't need to like worry about how it influences anything else in the circuit, I can just make these changes here and they're sort of self-contained. Why am I connecting the wrong one? 5A to Y0, I said. Good bod, exactly. Bow word, oh my god. 4A to Y1. Wait a minute. Y0, 5A, 5A, Y0. Yes, okay. Wait, which order is this? It's this and then the NOT gate. But I've gotten the other way around, like positioned differently on here and it's messing with my head. This is actually this. And this is actually this. Okay, next one. Y0. Y1 connects to... Oh wait, that's what it currently connects to. But I want it to connect to... 4A. Y1. I'm gonna have to move these, I think, to 4A. Ah, this is gonna be so gross with all this overlapping stuff. Y2 to this one. 3A. Pump, pump. Wait, which one did I say? 3 or 2? I can't remember. 3, okay, good. And so the last one, 0, 1, 2, 3, Y3 goes to 2A. Okie dokie. Why can I not select these at all? That's annoying. Bored. Sorry, I just saw the message again and I had to say it again. What am I doing? With these messy ass clicks. I don't know why my ass is clicking. If I want them to not overlap down here and only overlap up here. Oh, that actually looks kind of fancy. What the hell? Alright, let's save and update. I'm gonna turn off this as well. I don't want it to be checking all the time. It's getting kind of slow now. There's a huge board, which I guess is why they give an option to disable it. Okay, now it agrees with how these are connecting, which is good. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong key. Sorry for the flashes. Okay, this is actually neat. I don't think I can get that much neater. That's everything on this side connected, except for this one, which needs to be connected to there. Yeah, that's not possible unless one. Yeah, this would be a good way of doing it, I think. Wait, what's on this side? On this side? What is all the stuff on this side? Ah, this is the stuff that should connect. No, it's not. What is all this stuff? What are all these pins? U7:12, U7:13, what are these pins? This is a channel decoder. These pins just doing nothing? How many pins does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16 in total. 16 pins. But there are only 4 there. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So I guess there are just a bunch of pins that are nothing. How bizarre. Really? All these pins do nothing? Let me look up the datasheet. This seems sussy. This is the channel decoder. I don't know what I called it. 2 to 4 decoder. Here we are. Let's look at this. Functional diagram. Okay, where's the actual pin out there? Oh, there we are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. Okay, there are 16 pins. Channel decoder. Oh, wait a second. Wait, this is like 2 in 1, isn't it? 1A0, 1A1. And it decodes to 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh! This chip has 2 sets of 2-bit decoders. And I'm only using 1 of them. Oh yeah, I guess I just deleted the other part. Okay, so yeah, all of these pins I'm not using. Anything with the number 2 at the beginning I'm not using. Except for the power. That actually makes routing kinda nice and easy. Or more like I don't have to worry too much about like cutting off these pins if I wrap some wires around here. Because they're not going anywhere. Okay, so this pin here, this OE pin, which is this one. Have a nice sleep, Blep. Time to draw a circle. Time to draw a circle. Oh, let's draw it on this bottom. Mask? Question mark? No. What is this? I could put on this sill. Oh, wait, there we are. Whoa, what the hell? This is an interestingly behaving circle thingy. Wait, why are most circle tools not like this? What the fuck? This is kinda nice. Why are most circle tools not like that? You can still hold shift to make it a circle. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, we can connect this all the way around to there, but then the only problem is that this wire, connects to there. But this wire will then, or this pin will then be like blocked off. You won't be able to, because you'll have a line going in front of it. And this one needs to go all the way down there to this. So this comes up here. Yeah. So what I think I'll do is I'll change this to use this not gate number 1 up here. I'm building a bridge for a wire. I could actually make it a thing that I have to bridge with like a so-called bodge wire. I'd rather not. Oh, by the way, this is just the back side of the board. There's also the front side of the board. And there's currently like no traces on this side yet. So no wires, if you like. But I'm trying to keep this free, like for as long as I possibly can. Because I know it's gonna get more complicated. So I'm kind of trying to not to use that side yet. I don't need to yet, because if I just use side 1, thank you for the pets. I mean, not side 1. Input 1. Thank you, Kiana. By the the way, there are also internal layers, but I'm just using those for power and ground. They're the same thing everywhere, all across the board, so that anything that needs power can just like tap in and say, you know, I need a ground. I'll just connect at this point, and the same with the power. Or 5 volts, I should say, I guess. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, it can be made out of multiple layers. Not all boards have that. They're more expensive, of course. This website, or the manufacturer, supports manufacturing boards with up to with up to 16 layers apparently, which is slightly ridiculous. Wait, there's a more 32. What? Oh, it only cost $1,164. That's fine. Four layers doesn't cost as much. $23, although obviously that's just the boards. Also, that's not the correct size for the board yet, so it's gonna cost a bit more. Is this fire symbol meaning like, yeah, this is really popular? Oh my god, the second you get above 4 layers, the price skyrockets. Wait, why does 2 layers cost more than 4 layers? Wait, what's changed? Hang on, what's changed? Let me refresh the page. Okay, there we are. $2.
PCB funds.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you, John Kipper. 1 layer and 2 layers seem to cost the same. Yeah, that money will definitely go towards it. Thank you for the PCB monies. 6-layered high-precision PCBs come with a free fire, perfect for winter. Oh no. I better not. Well, not that I'm ordering one, but... Okay, what am I trying to do? This A would be over there and Y would be over here, so... Let's do that. Also, let me remind myself, what is this? So 6Y there would become 1Y. And the AND gate. So, okay, whatever, let's just do it. Let's cut this. So 1Y, the 6Y we go to, hang on a second. Let me do the same thing of like penciling in the wires but not actually connecting them yet. So this wants to be on one of the Y's, which is the output. I wonder why it's convention to call outputs Y. Like, why not Z? If we're gonna go for a letter near the end of the alphabet. Okay, so that would go there instead, roughly. Oh my god, can this please stop? Oh. And then the thingy from here would have to come up and around. It's quite a long path for something that's going to be flashing really quickly, or pulsing really quickly. Or whatever. Hopefully it'll be okay. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong thing! Because to draw a wire in the schematic editor, I've changed it to W. But on here, it's, I don't know what W actually does. Is that... Oh, width, I guess, to change the width. That's interesting, I didn't know there was a... Well, if... That's not a hugely useful shortcut, is it? Wait, it stopped working. W no longer does that. Uh-oh. Oh, I have to be in this mode. But yeah, in this one, to draw a wire, it's... was apostrophe. Now it's changed itself to hash. I don't know why it does that. There's a lot of strange bugs in this program. Anyway. So something like that. Thing is, there's gonna need to be another thing here, I guess. An AND gate. Not sure which one. There's a few. Oh, they're all AND gates. Everything left is just AND gates. Can I turn off these red lines for a sec? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's just move these closer. This is city. We need to be so zoomed out. Yoink.
Yuki, it's me, Nylon. The cutie crawlies are coming. Watch out!
I like the way she just like has to like breathe in and do another round. Cutie crawly size. I see. Ah, this one. I saw one of his legs flash when I went over one of these pins. Well, these ones currently. Nope. Nope. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Thought I saw it. It does connect. What the hell? Wait, why two? Oh. Okay, so 2y of this is connecting to that. Okay, that's something else. Alright. So this is named U6. So I'm looking for AND gate U6. Probably not that one. This one? Yeah, this one. Was it actually the first one I tried, or...? It was! So these ones are actually going to be coming from here after I change things. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I actually think I don't need to save them right now. So I'll refund you for that one. I also should be stopping before midnight, I think. I've got to wait for all tabs to reload on Firefox. It's taking a while. I mean, it's just Twitch taking a while. I need to refund. I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it. Why is the toilet farting, cabbage? What's going on here? I don't know what sounded like it was from the Transformers. Oh, the thing. Wait, what's driving away? Oh, when I did the... Oh, the toilet. The toilet's driving. The toilet on the wheels. Ooh. Toilet. I mean, oh, I've stretched as well. Right, thank you for everything, Stewie. My hand is stuck. Is it okay? Who knows if it's okay? Why am I even saying okay? Okay. Latch for the module C0, C1. Oh, it's actually gonna need to go into a bunch of AND gates, huh? Ah! Whatever. Did I drone anymore after that? No, I showed it on screen. Wait. Oh, did you hear it? Were you here when I was doing it? Did you like hear the sound? I'll show you that if you're on new car model for distance track mania toilet. Oh my goodness. I can show you the sound if you want. You did sound? I did sound. Let's get Unity loading. I mean, I'd already done most of the sounds, so I just made it use it. I'm not sure I'm doing it in the best way yet. I'll show it shortly. Let me just swap 1 and 6 of this. So I need to disconnect 1A and 6A. And then 1 will go into the app enable and 6 will go into the... Let me just do that before I forget. This goes here. This comes down here. And now these ones need swapping. I remember the name this time, what the hell? I'm gonna do it backwards. And it still remembered the name. I don't know. Yeah, Unity is loading right now. Oh, hang on. It might be nearly done. Let's Control Alt U to update. Okay, nice. Oh my goodness, Unity, please. This, yay! It sees. That goes there. Why is this not quite aligned? I guess this chip is not. Whatever. Does this correctly see? Wait, what? Oh, it does work. Wait, what the hell was I just... I was mousing over something. Was I mousing over the wrong one? I think I was mousing over the wrong one. Looking at this one. I love when software takes focus 5 times while loading. Yeah. Hang on a second. Am I going crazy here? Oh! Hang on a second. I think I've been extremely stupid. I connected the ground. I was dragging the ground up here instead of the latch. Well, I'm glad it told me about that. Otherwise, that might have been a bit silly. Okay, whatever. We'll worry about the rest of that later. I've got to get some wires to these pins somehow. Let me just connect these ones up as well with this and this. This is 6A and that's 6Y. Oh yeah, right! Wait, hold on. 4Y, 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 4Y. Oh, that's for channel. Okay, that's not used yet. If I rotate that around, how are these wanting to connect? There and there. That's a bit annoying. So one of these is 6Y, one of them is 6A. 6A is just this. which is already connected to something? Question mark? No, 6A is binary shift and just blah blah blah. So this is one of these pins. BSI0. Wait, it's one of these? Is that one? Well, I didn't see a clear way to connect this up to there. So I guess this will be done on the other layer. That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Okay, let me show you this. Looking at this. Oh, I see what you mean. Discord steals focus when loading. Yeah, true. Something else does as well. I forget what it was. That happened to me recently. It was annoying. Was it Discord? I didn't think it was Discord. There was an... Oh, Steam! Steam steals focus now when you're closing it. That is the most annoying thing. It didn't used to do that. Yeah. Or we should just exit when you right click in the tray and go on exit. It doesn't need to make its entire window appear on top just to say, I'm closing. Like the entire window, not even just like a little message box. Okay, I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. Boop, boop. And I'm gonna run this. This might still be on the loud side. I hope it's not. Why is the camera all the way over here? Oh, I guess because I was looking up there. But now I've turned off the swivelly thing, I guess. I wanted to say a personal goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye to it. I wish I could like look. Wait, if I look this stuff, does it still select when I click? It probably does, doesn't it? Is it even possible to look? I don't think it is. I guess I could mark this decoded world as static as well, right? All these all the walls at least are static. Do you want to enable the static flag for... Hang on a second. What are the child flags? Walls... in front... Yeah, all this stuff can be marked as static. I wonder if I can... Can you do that programmatically, I wonder? When it's adding stuff, can I mark all this stuff? Like when it's spawning these things through a script, I wonder if I can set the static flag on the walls. That'd be very nice. I guess eventually there'll be... doors and things that can move, but no, they can be outside the walls. As opposed to inside the walls. Okay, I'm clicking a button. There's gonna be a sound, it might be loud. I'm actually gonna turn the volume down one more notch. Boop. And now we wait. You'll probably make a single mesh? I guess... I know that I should. Okay, I'm turning it up. Ta-da! I kinda like it. Also, if I get in the way of him, which is kind of fun. Yeah, I should probably make it bigger eventually. Anyway, there you go. Also, if I put the things above or below, it changes pitch differently. I don't think it sounds that good, but... But yeah. More markers to make a path? I could. But yeah, fun stuff. But also, for some reason, the direct, does it sound low and going down? Yes, yeah, it did. But for some reason, the Doppler effect slash hearing it differently from the direction thingy is not working. So basically anything in Fmod that's requiring to... Yeah, I don't know, some stuff's not working. And I looked into other people having a similar issue, and it was apparently to do with not having a rigid body on the thing. But there is, or if you ever adjust the transform of it. But there is a rigid body on here, but I think the problem is caused by the player. I might be adjusting the transform on that directly. And that might be upsetting it. It seems to like only properly update its knowledge of how objects are orientated and stuff and positioned if you do it via the rigid body. Yes. That, and also it doesn't seem to know the orientation of the object relative to me, because it should have sounded different as I walked around it. But it didn't at all. So yeah, it doesn't seem to properly understand some things. I'm not sure what. Anyway, there we go. That was the thing. Listen on the body or the camera? Ah! That's a good point. That's a good point. Hold on. Let me reload Unity. I just closed it. Thankfully it should load faster this time. Does the body rotate, or just the camera? That's also a really good point, holy shit. But, it should still have sounded different as I walked around it, because the positioning of the thingy relative to the me thingy should have thingied. It's nearly done. Let's have a look. Where is it? Voxel stuff. Decoded world. Question mark. Player. No, look at that! The character controller, which I guess is like a rigid body, right? Does the character controller inherit from rigid body? I don't even know. Or are they like completely separate things? And yeah, the Fmod listener is on something that does not contain a rigid body. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? That's annoying, isn't it? I don't know how to get around that. If I move these, have a nice consumption. Okay, that gives me food for thought for next time, but this is not going to be a Unity programming stream. Thank you for making me think about that, if you're still here. That's probably got a lot to do with it. Thank you for the pets. Gas ground, that's the blah blah blah. This is 1A. 1A. SI message. Is that one of, no, is that one of these things? SI message, oh that goes through the NOT gate first. SI message then must be coming from the NOT gate. 1A. It's not. So, SI message. Oh no, SI message does not come from the NOT gate. SI message. Oh, SI message is the main input. So I guess it's coming from somewhere down here. There it is, it's coming from this one. Well, that's another one that I can't easily get up there. By easily, I mean at all. I guess I could like do a really gross thing and like route it down and around like that if I desperately wanted to get there somehow, but then this is still in the way. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is the kind of stuff I was expecting to need to route on the other layer. I've sort of been having a bit of a freebie here, being able to put some stuff, or some traces, in this empty area, which I'm very happy about. But it might be about time to embrace the other layer at this point. There's nothing in this area on the other layer either, so It's fine here as well. This is 2B. This is 1B. Well, we can easily swap those ones around. 2B and 1B. 2B and 1B. That's a bit unfortunate. Looks a little bit gross, but sure, let's swap them around. Lamb a sandwich, oh my. That sounds delicious. 6A. 6A is this one. We need to get that up there somehow. Yeah, let's swap those. Let's swap those. 2B and 1B, right? 2B. 1B, yes. Okay. So... snip, snip. Snip, snip. Boop. Has it numbered it correctly? BSI0 it has. Not numbered, but named. Alright. Far from graceful. But hopefully more graceful on the board. Which is where it really matters. Okay. So now, this one connects to there, and that one connects to there. Which is good. Which means we can put a wire down like this. And like this. Snip. Oh no. I apparently double clicked that? What is happening right now? Holy crap. That was weird. A lot of sudden misinputs. Okay. So 1B, 2B, I guess 3B and 4B are gonna be somewhere over there. There's 4B and there's 3B. When they're connected to each other? Oh yeah, they both come from the latch, huh? So this here... Ah, okay, this is nice. They all branch off this. Oh my god, sorry. This and this. Alright. It's 90 degrees though. I guess we could do it not at 90 degrees. If 90 degrees is the problem. Yes! Hi. Oh, very kind. Let's avoid the 90 degrees. 90. Sure. It actually looks kind of nice. It looks like a tree as well. My brain just remembered the warden texture because there was no draw flipped warden. It's so funny. Fimsh. Hi Fimsh. Where's the part where we split? There we are. That's where we split off here. I think I'll have that instead go like this. Okay, this is kind of nice. It's like as nice as it could be, I guess, reasonably. This is 4B. This is 3B. This is 2B, and this is 1B. We actually have all of this connected up. Now, we need some of its own outputs going back to its inputs, and I'm not sure if that's going to be possible in a nice way. One sec. Yeah. There you go. It has to be a very quiet one. Okay, that joins through there. That's not gonna work. We could have it go up. No, we couldn't even. No, we couldn't. And this one connects up there. That's really unfortunate that we can't just bridge the gap like that, isn't it? That's very unfortunate. Dare I say tragic? Is it okay to, I wonder if it's okay to just use the, you know, to just use the ground plane. Maybe it is to join the ground here. That if it were okay, then I could swap around these two, this 2y to 4a and the 1y to 3a. So basically just the 4a and the 3a. I just swap. If I disconnect and I pull down and pull up, but not like electronically pull down and pull up because that means something else. These nets I think are still correctly named. Tell me your name. Okay. And update. So now there's a very nice straight line through them. Boop. Boop. That's the power input. This actually looks nice, what the hell? 1A. 1A Lamea. 1A. Wait, 1A, was that 1A? Yeah, it is. 1A and 2A are connected. So we could actually do it like this. I love that Mesa there. I love it when it's a long May, actually. The long May is so good. It's like a long uke, but less yuki. Now this actually still needs to connect to SI message, which is one of the pins. Hi Doris! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on this, which should look like this eventually. A little something like this anyway. A load of LEDs. Around 2000. Currently it looks like this. On the other side, and if I flip it around, this is like the front of it. This is just 4 of the channels, so these 4. And then I'll have 4 of these boards made to fill in the 16 MIDI channels. What is that? What is this long leak? What is this? What's she doing? I see her. I see her there. 4Y. Ah, thank you for the follow. Scones for tea, oh my. God, I want some scones now. I was already hungry. I actually said I'd end by midnight, my time, which is in 15 minutes. But not yet. This... Wait, what am I being applauded for? Oh, I can actually turn back up my volume as stand, but... There we are. Sorry, that's how things were before. Although, I mean... Quieter is maybe not a problem. Probably should lower it a little bit. Yeah, it was slightly high. About 2 decibels high. Where's the... There it is. There's power, this is other stuff. Ground and power. For B. And 3B are connected, yep. Okay, so what do we need? 4Y, the outputs. Okay, these are outputs that are gonna go to... Oh, these are outputs that are gonna go to these shift registers actually. So 3Y and 4Y, if I mouse over those, we should see one of these pins light up on the shift register. No, not that one. Where is it? There is 4Y, and yep, one of those pins down there is lighting up, this one. So I guess if I mouse over the same pin on the upper shift register, you'll see 3Y on here light up. There it is. Oh my goodness me. Hi! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid, Spherifloria. Holy crap. Welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow, Santiago Mamimi fan. Hi. Give her the pants as well. Welcome. I'm a strange cat
Cheese.
who's just had some cheese thrown at her. Where's it gone? It's gone around the back of my head with that. Welcome. Hi. I'm currently working on a circuit, but what were you up to more importantly? Exclamation mark SO Spherifloria.
Cheese!
Why? Hi man, I don't know. Welcome. It's happy hour. Cleaning up a Wayland client code. I really like this avatar, by the way. This, I approve of this. It also looks like it should be a squinting face, but I know it's like a command prompt, but anyway. Happy hour for 3 hours 17. That's one long happy hour. Hope you had fun. I'm having to stay quiet right now because it's almost midnight, my time. Unintentional ASMR, I guess. And I'm currently working on a circuit that will be something like this. On the front, a load of LEDs, around 2,000 in total. Although in this one of these modules, I guess it's 500 roughly. But there's going to be 4 such modules. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah. Cheese time for you. Enjoy your cheese. Not from my face though, please. And yeah, the front of the board looks a little something like this at the moment. Thank you, Achiap. Achiap. Thank you for the follow. I've just done like 1 channel so far. So this is something that's going to show the internals of notes that are playing in a MIDI music file. Thank you, Kyoto, as well. So yeah, 16 MIDI channels. This is just one.
Yes.
And yeah, just one so far. There's going to be 4 per module, and there are 4 modules, so that makes up the 16 channels. And this is the biggest thing I've ever done by far, and I don't know if I ever will finish it. Bye, cheese. Generally thought it was an electronic design ASMR stream, which is certainly niche. It's not meant to be, but I have to be quiet at the moment, so it kind of is, I guess. See, I came with a raid. Hi, cool coding cat. Welcome, welcome. Suddenly heard you on my laptop. Oh no. I'm all over the place. You can't keep me on one machine. That would be a very niche thing, wouldn't it? Allow me to capture this market consisting of approximately 5 people on the planet. I'm not sure. What the hell? What have I done? What did I do? By the way, ignore the fact that all this text is drawing over stuff. I'm gonna turn it off eventually, but I haven't done it yet, so it looks terrible. Exactly. The what pointing to the cheese is how I feel right now. Very much how I feel. Also, apparently I have the hiccups. What is this? Nice. Okay, there we are. Slide along. There you go. Yeah, much more. Is that alright? It looks fairly close to that, doesn't it? I'm hoping that's not too close. Shouldn't Shouldn't be a question mark? Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, not sure. That's pretty close. Maybe I should just budge this up slightly. Like that. Or maybe I just budge both of them up anyway. So here's the... But yeah, if you'd like to... Sorry. I didn't actually say this for you. If there's something you'd like to, like, show off that you've been doing or something, feel free if you're still here. Sorry, I do appreciate the raid very much. Otherwise, feel free to chill. I do plan on ending stream soon because it's nearly midnight, I'm afraid. I know time zones suck. Also, I haven't even eaten dinner yet. I'm a little bit hungry. Just a little bit. Thank you for the pants, Crazy Kitty. Hi, Crazy Kitty. I recognize you as well. Hoi hoi. What is this weird, not aligned thingy? Thank you for the hydration as well. Spray Rider. Wait a minute. Have any of the sprays been from Spray Rider? I can't filter buy redeem, unfortunately. A friend of mine is just dehydrated. Yeah, oh my god, I can't hold it in view, there it is. My hand dragging is not working at all, it looks like I'm throwing gang signs, I'm not trying to do that. Wait, I'm still holding it. I don't know what sprays you mean, to be honest. Oh, someone was using the spray the cat redeem, I forget what I called it. Spray the uke, okay. Oh no, I've done the thing where I can't close my... Oh, there it is, never mind. Silent, or not silent. Invisible, off-screen OBS struggles. Unfortunately, I'd love to connect this ground directly, but to do so would mean I can't bridge these easily. And I'd rather not have to have these go through wires, so instead I'll just punch through to the ground. Oops. Plane inside, the ground plane inside. I'm glad though, I'm glad you think so, Taurus. Nuke's accidental hand signs. That's me doing the OK hand, but it doesn't track properly. If it's here, it... Wait, I was actually really surprised that it doesn't track correctly there. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, 5 ruled, so... Let me just put a wire right there. Another one there. This is... Okay, now we need to separate these a bit. This is getting silly. Make way. This is a little close for comfort. It'll probably be fine, but... I'd rather not have something probably be fine. Okay, let's connect this to that one, and this to that one. And I'm gonna have to put another one here as well. This is the first chip in the entire board that I have not connected both power and ground through dedicated traces. This one's going to be going through the ground plane between these two pins. But hopefully it'll be okay. Wait, hang on a second, what am I doing? Wait, hang on a second, what am I doing? Hold on. This makes no sense at all. If I want this to be... This makes no sense. If I want to make sure that it's the small capacitor close to that, then I can't just run through the ground plane. You know what? I'll just use the other layer. I'll finally start using the other layer, the other side. gonna be a bit weird. But I'll do it. Actually, I can make these a little bit longer to allow myself to make the logic is the logic just to control the displays, or also for handling the MIDI protocol? It's just for controlling the displays, basically. There'll be a separate Arduino. Thank you for the Pat's Freedom Cactus, also hi Freedom Cactus. There'll be an Arduino being the microcontroller to control stuff. Maybe eventually I'll also build that onto another dedicated board, but it won't be on this board or any of these boards because these are just sort of the modular display controlling boards. I think you're the first person to ask that. Which makes me happy. Well, I mean, I'm not happy that nobody else has wanted to ask, but I'm happy to rant about the specifics. Yeah, it's difficult to root stuff. I've tried to make it easier in some places, but I'm reaching the part where I'm running out of space on this one layer. So I shall start using the other layer, the other side. This one, which has currently no traces on it anywhere, because I wanted to keep it free for this logic stuff. So this is the part, right? Yes. So let's draw a trace. And just like that, the sanctity of this layer has been breached. There is now a single trace. PCB is a very complicated sandwich. Yeah, kind of, I guess. It's actually a taco we run lightning through. Yeah, because there's a filling as well. There's a ground and a 5-volt filling. Delicious. Oh, I haven't put the vias here as well. One there and one there. Actually, that is something I should do. Boop, boop. Actually, I think I prefer it to be coming straight out of there, yeah. Wait, did it automatically connect already? There's ground. It's 5 volts. It did! Nice, okay. I've done it here either. Boop, boop. How far apart did I put those? Looks like it was one step further. That's now ground. Oh, 5 volts, that's now ground. Okay. Tip, you can eat the computer. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I also was thinking, having watched a bunch of James Sherman was the name, right? I looked up just earlier. I keep on mentioning him and I keep forgetting his name. The person who is making, has been making for a long time an 8-bit computer on YouTube. Having watched a bunch of his stuff, I've been a little bit inspired to maybe try to make a circuit that decodes some MIDI stuff. Purely like through discrete, like logic, through logic chips, sorry, not discrete, but through logic chips. Like using a serial to parallel shift register to read in the data, and then like conditionally branching based on certain bits that I set, and like a state machine, and then to update other information, like a volume for a certain channel. I thought that'd be like a really cool project, but that if routing this is difficult, holy crap, routing that will be hell. Is there a way to simulate the thing before sending it for production? Kind of. I think this program, or set of programs, DipTrace, that I'm using, does actually have like a so-called spice simulation. I forget what that stands for, but it's basically just a circuit simulation. But I think it's more designed for like seeing how stuff behaves analogically. And I'm not sure if there's a great way to control it through control digital, provide inputs to digital things. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there probably is. I've never used it though. My experience with spice stuff is always a high level of confusion, unfortunately. I love those Benito videos. Oh yeah, they're great as well. They're really great. Yeah. I guess it's because I only more recently found out about James Sherman that I've been binging his stuff. Obviously, these things take time to make, so yeah. It has been a Benito one in a while, right? And even when it's not about the computer, that specific kit, they're interesting as well. Okay, so this is data. Okay, the data and the clock are gonna go all over the place, so it'd always be nice to have a data and clock dedicated layer. Almost like a plane, but that would be horrible for capacitance. But just for the laziness, for routing, that'd be kind of nice. Alright, I think that's the best I can do in this area and right at this exact moment. 4Y. Okay, these two, are they like the main outputs? So, 3Y goes to one and 4Y goes to another. And we can swap these around actually if I need to. Actually, can I easily? 3 and 4. 3 and 4. For A. And 3A. Wait, I'm very confused. Hold on. Yes, I think that would work. Wait a minute. Have I missed? I might have adjusted some logic of this by mistake without taking into account the impact it would have. If this bit is 0, then 1 and that. So if this is on and this bit is 0, but I actually want it to be, yeah, so that'll need to be positive. So 6A. Then that gets flipped to 1. So 2A and 2B. And they combine to say that this is a message. And it is for bit 0. And then we combine 3A and 3B the latch. And that comes out on 3 here for 0. Otherwise, if this bit is 1, then it comes in here and it combines with the message, and so the output. Wait a minute. What am I seeing? 1B and 1A. They come out. And now it's 4A and this and this. Okay, yeah, I think this is great. But I was just thinking that SM0 is up here. And that's coming from here. Oh no, it's okay. They're both kind of the same. That connects there. And that connects there. That's fine. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to do this all through vias, unfortunately. It's gonna be a little bit disgusting, but there you go. Hi, Brendan! Is this math? Kind of. I mean, it's like, well, it's logic. Is that a branch of mathematics? I don't know. Does logic count as mathematics? Everything's pressed the end. No! Kappa relaxed. Capacity relaxed. Capacitance. Capacity relaxed. Oh my goodness. Could also breadboard mock it up. I don't have any of the components at the moment, I'm afraid, and the ones I would need to get, well, I'd need to get like through-hole versions. I'm not sure there are for all of these. Past tense and capacity tense. Oh my goodness. Logic is math? Okay. Amazing. So this wants to connect to there. So let's make a little hole in the board. Yoink. Now just understand that these should be joined. It does! This program's behaving itself today, that's good. This... if I move that down a bit. And then... because this one needs to connect from here. Somewhere around there. Is that too tight? Oh, this is horribly tight. Oh my god. No, it's too much. That's too much. I hereby declare that that is too much. So we'll take it from above instead. That's marginally better. Let's move this up a bit. That might be okay. Yeah. Sure. Boop. I guess I can put this back as well. Just for neatness' sake. I think it's closer than it needs to be, let's just put it there. And that one needs to connect down to there. So again, we can put it on the inner side just because there's free space. And then on the other side, we can start joining things together. I might regret doing some of this on this side later on. I hope it won't be too terrible. Does putting them too close create interferences? It shouldn't do. I'm not particularly worried about that. I'm just worried about being closer than I need to. It feels like I'm tempting fate by going like, yeah, they say they can make stuff that's like this far apart and stuff, and it's fine. But I'm like, okay, but do I need it to be that close? Or would it be like, you know, in case they accidentally join or something? I don't know. I'm just a bit paranoid. Trying to maximize my chances of stuff working where possible, where it's not too annoying. Okay, I think that's all. There's this as well, right? SI message. So this wants to connect down there. A little unfortunate. Is this a class? Is this a class? No, I'm not trying to teach anything. I'm happy if people learn though, if they're interested as well. Yuke sensei? Well, what the hell was that noise? That's weird. Where did that come from? What the hell? Class is in session. Nah, there's no class. I wouldn't do that to you. Mostly because I don't want to be in a flipping school again. Back in school. If I were teaching in school, then I would be back in school again. But I'd rather not. Okay, let's join these. I guess I don't care about them being too close because they're gonna be connected anyway. So that needs to be connected. Where was it? Here. It's not the... Oh, let's just do it this way instead. There we are. A little less zigzaggy. Is that the most straightforward way? I guess we could go through here. Yeah, that's a bit better. Also, all of these can be less thick if need be later on. These are all just logic traces. Like, they're not delivering power, that's what I mean. So I'm not really concerned if I make them thinner. I mean, I've made power ones thinner already. We've already calculated that they can carry enough current. Okay, so what's this one? This one says it should connect to SI message. Have I not done that already? Oh, I have, but something else also wants SI message. Something all the way up here. Ah, right, this is the output. Right, yeah, this is the output of SI message. What's a good way of doing that, I wonder? Guess I'll worry about that later. I feel like connecting the outputs is a job for future Yuke. Connecting them to the stuff on this board is more important, I think. I'm sorry, not trying to make your brain hurt. What is this? This ground. They're not connected? Oh shit, none of this is connected. Whoops. I haven't connected any of this yet. Right, we're gonna put wires in here as well. There's gonna be a lot of wires. Gonna scooch these along to use a Nova word. Scooch, scooch. I wonder if Nova's still here. I can go into there and I can go into there. Now that's ground. And that's easy. That worked perfectly. Now let's just do it a whole bunch more times. You can go there. You can go there. Boop, 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 boop. So these are just like little holes that I drilled through the board, really, really small holes. To join one layer to another layer in a certain position. And the inner wall of the hole is coated with conductive material. So, yeah. All these can now be connected. I'm seeing a lot of faces right now, like these are eyes, and this is like a mustache, and that's a really surprised face. And I wonder if this is something that other people can now not unsee if they weren't already seeing it. If so, I'm sorry. Okay, let's re-pull... Oh, it's already connected, actually. Were they meant to be? No, it's not. There we are. Alright. It's pretty nice, actually. This is bit 0. Oh, right, we need that connected. There? Yeah. Okay. We need another wire. Going from like there to there, roughly. So far it seems okay. Later on I have a feeling this is gonna become absolute spaghetti, which I'm gonna hate. Let's, whoops, sorry, wrong button. Let's connect this to see you later. Oh, bye-bye! Thank you for being here. I should disappear as well. You know, once I've connected this, I think I'll stop. Maybe. Was that a good joke? It's saying this should be connected to ground. Oh, I haven't connected. Okay, one sec. I'll connect on the remaining pins. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's connect these. Push, notch. Paste. Gonna get to bed? Yeah, no worries, no worries. Off to get ready and go to work. Bye. Yeah, no worries. Goodbye, Fox, as well. And have a nice sleep, Sleepy. Hope you manage. Hope your work goes well, Fox. Thank you for hanging out. I think you can see that you're not gonna miss a huge amount if that's of any consolation. Wait, what have I done? This is snoring. Oh, I haven't connected this yet. Of course, so it doesn't know where it goes. Gonna miss so much, you. I don't know about that one, Chief. I was right when this music started as well. I know you like this one. Bye. Hi, Panty. Welcome, welcome. I sound like I said Panty by mistake. I actually meant to say Patty. Sorry. Well, maybe after throwing that cheese at my face, it wouldn't be unreasonable for you to be called something else. But I'm joking. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're patting alright. There we go. That's fairly clean. Thank you for the volunteers as well. You're making everyone fall asleep. Wish I could make myself fall asleep. Holy. Okay. What's next? We need power and ground here. Boop, boop. Thank you for the hydration. I will do that. Now. Let me save quickly. You convinced new self-sustaining nuclear thermal energy. Since while I was showering, no, it's not gonna happen. Maybe tomorrow. Got something here that wants to be connected as well. What is that? Oh, data and clock, right, okay, I'll leave all the data and clock disconnected for now, because everyone needs them. Thank you very much for the saving of the kidney, Sergeant Pepper, and you've made me realize that I actually should have finished streaming 20 minutes ago! Okay. I'm actually going... oh my god, my voice is dying. I'm actually going... Also, welcome. Also, I should save the kidneys. I will stop streaming, because it's gone 20 minutes past when I said I was gonna stop. But yeah, I'll end it for now, and I will save the kidneys, I promise, I promise. I might lurk for like a small amount of time in whoever I raid, because, you know, I don't like raiding and running, even though I do it a bunch. Thanks for the follow as well. This is looking not too shabby. We got a bunch more stuff done, which is pretty cool. Finally starting to get some of these logic chips and not just the shift registers driving the LEDs. And look, there's only 2 more that we need to place in order to hopefully have one channel fully functioning, and like some outputs that could eventually go to channels 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna refund you that redeem. I know it's a cheap one, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Boop.
Don't forget to save your work.
Thank you, thank you. The work is now saved. I'll back it up as well. I back it up before I start each stream, but yeah. This feels like quite a lot of changes were made between this and this as well. Alright, so let's look at the work. This is the back of the board. here's the front of the board. Flipped around. We're starting to get a few traces here as well. And I'm a little bit worried because some of these look like it's going to make it difficult to route things sometimes. Like if we wanted this to go to here, we'd have to go all the way down there and back. Thank you for the Mad Spray Rider. And thank you, Statin, as well. I've been working on adding a database to your bot and it works surprisingly well. Nice. Congrats, Crazy. Congrats. It's a lot of rats. Okay, one sec. I will nyan as well as I can. I have to be quiet though, so. Nyan. There you are. Normally that would be louder and more energetic, but it's well, let's see how late it is, shall we? It's 0023. It's 23 minutes past midnight. Not too shabby. Looks better than my small PCB. So thank you. I kind of have oh my goodness. Let me plan this sentence in my head. I kind of have had to have been? What a ridiculous sentence. I have kind of had to be. I've kind of had to be, yeah. Neat with it. What even is English? What is English really? A miserable pile of secrets. Think you want to learn electronics? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave you in somebody else's hands, but thank you all very much for being here today. I was finally able to squeeze out a third stream of the week, despite having sleep issues cropping up again, and I'm gonna try and do another 3 next week. Maybe I'll eventually, maybe sometime, this week, because it's now Monday over here, I'm gonna try to get back to the silly, DOS visual novel for Doohoo's visual novel game jam. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Just to get that done. But unfortunately, I've done a lot of the technical stuff in it already, so, at this point it involves, like, actually thinking up a story, and that might not be great. Oh, right! The music player thingy. Showing... Yeah, I should do that as well. That's another DOS program. Okay, yeah, there are some things for coding in DOS that I could be doing this week, I'm realizing. English is just 3 languages in the trench coat pretending to be unique. True, I feel like it's even more than 3, but... Yeah, maybe I'll practice some more shortcuts in distance as well. The game. And then maybe attempt another run, who knows? Who knows? You're welcome, thank you all for being here. I should be thanking you. I'm just a weird cat who does things and like clicks start streaming. Who should I... Let's have a look. If I go to my own channel, does it tell me who people that watch me are also watching? Yes. Okay. Wow. Also watch Cookie. That's pretty cool. The cute frog girl. I'm not gonna be rating her though, because firstly, she has 600 views, and that's a terrifying thought to raid into someone with so many views. And it's even more terrifying coming from a super nerdy stream like this to something that's not nerdy. So I'm thinking instead of passing on to either Practical NPC, who's doing, well, all of these people are doing software and game dev. Oh wait, hang on a second, there's another person. Did they just start? They kind of just started. They already got 55 people there. What's going on? Must have just been blind earlier. Yeah. Misaka, Expired Popsicle, Leah T Codes, or Practical NPC. I wonder. Practical NPC is working on a Celeste clone? A game dev? Meisaka, what is Meisaka doing? I've raided into Meisaka a lot recently though, maybe I should try someone else. Just, you know, just to mix it up. I mean, I like Meisaka, there's nothing wrong with Meisaka, but I don't know. I used to be so much more, like, outgoing and finding new people, but now it's scary. Well, you know what, let me search. I searched in the entirety of Twitch for electronics, not just the letter E Twitch. I did also type electronics. Licking the tail. I approve. I approve. Am I really the only person who's doing electronic stuff? What's going on here? No, I'm not the only person. I might be the only... I think I am the only VTuber. Interesting. Okay, there are apparently 4 other channels. One of them is some weird advertising bot. One of them is music. And then finally we get into... Oh! Wait, what category did I mark my stream as? Wait a minute, have I been in the wrong category all this time? Oh no. Hold on, I just realized that my category might have been completely wrong. Also, my stream manager is still loading, so I can't find out yet. There we are. Oh, software and game dev. Okay, well this is not software and game dev. But at least it is an appropriately nerdy category. I usually choose makers and crafting, and yeah. You're making physical software, I guess so. I will eventually be making the software to control it as well, so it's not entirely wrong. And one person's doing like 3D printing, but they have the electronics tag. And one person is doing tube amp assembly, which is actually electronics, so there's one other person. I wonder. Actually, in a very small niche. Yeah, apparently I am. This is interesting. They're in for 3 hours as well. I wonder. Maybe another time. I'm not sure, I'm feeling super brave this time. Which basically just leaves expired popsicle and Leah tea codes. I'm sorry for everybody who's like new here and is still choosing to hang out. I have great difficulty making decisions in general. And choosing someone to raid is no exception. I'm narrowing it down, I promise. I could... So Expired Popsicle is working on this software called Snack Studio, which is a VTubing program made in Godot. And Leah is working on a math quiz app, apparently, in stuff that I've never heard of in my life. Laravel and the RILT stack. I'm shouting him because it's 4 capital letters. It's like an acronym. Just you wait, soon the hardware design VTuber craze will take Twitch by storm. I wonder if they haven't banned all VTubers by that point. Thanks for the very meditative PCB design session. Take care. No worries. Love Laravel. Alright, that's one person. Maybe that's enough to push me over the edge and pass you on. I wonder if it's to do with JavaScript. She does use JavaScript sometimes. She's editing a .tsx file right now. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, is it TypeScript? I wonder if that's what it stands for. You know what? Screw it. We're raiding Leah. Haven't raided her in ages. TypeScript with DOM stuff in it. I think I see. So it's like almost a mix of some HTML related things. TSX and React TypeScript. TSX and Relax TypeScript. Okay, here's where we're gonna go. Ta-da! I'm gonna give head pats, as weird as it is when a VTuber gives head pats to a flesh tuber. I'm doing it anyway. There we go. It has to be done. It's the rules. It's the rules. It's actually not the rules, but I'm just saying it anyway. And yeah, she's also only going for 37 minutes, which is the shortest of all of the streams so far. Of the ones I was considering raiding, so hopefully the stream will be going on for the longest. Templating mixed with scripting, but oh my goodness, all these different ways of putting it, holy. What an interesting sounding thing. Rules? It's in my own rules for when I'm raiding somebody, for myself, in my head. Yep. Alright, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna save the kidneys. I promise I will save the kidneys. And, yeah, let my room start cooling down, because I gotta sleep in this room and it's nearly 30 degrees. Okay, I'm disappearing. Thank you all very much for being here. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the pats again, Spray Rider. And I'm gonna disappear now. Bye. Pew. Wait, hang on. I pewed wrongly. 1 second, let me try again.